Yes, wonderful good morning, and welcome to our companion druid, the Raven Druid. We made it all the way to Torment 4, and today we're going to be kicking all the content, finishing the reputation, going to go for a lot of ether and more. That reminds me though, sirs and ma'ams, isn't Lilith still there for Spark? I completely forget about that. Yeah, true. So first order of business, get a spark. And hope it actually works, right? Almost forget that she does that. Holy moly. Needs to be part of the next video. Good morning, Boosted. How you doing? Life finds you happy. Mark also, greetings. We're playing a lot of Companion Druid today. Blasting everything. Still have to fiddle a bit around with our mana. I mean, we have the Cataclysm going. I would still like to go for Petrify instead of Cataclysm. We'll see if that's possible down the line. Maybe if I get like a Cataclysmic ring as a pair of pants or a glove or something, it could be cool. Right. We get the waypoint. Let's go kill Lilith. Incense and that. Brings me almost fully resistance up. Very important, right? Only like 50 resistance wise. Oh wow, I'm fully? No, I'm in Torment 1. Haha, I forgot. Fully resistance in Torment 1 with like 50 plus. But later we're like 50%. Okay. Stormcart or boulder better for you? Boulder has the advantage of killing enemies while moving extremely quick, right? Whereas crows can hit everywhere on the map. If that makes sense to you. So boulder is a bit more local when it comes down to that. You need to actually run past enemies, right? But as you then come in contact with them, they instantly die. So the damage output, I think, in total is somewhat higher at boulder at the end of the day. Okay. You don't have to go through our boring faces anymore? Really? That's crazy. I thought you still had to go through the cutting off faces. Holy Chad. Since when? Yeah, that comes as a surprise. Generally. I mean, I knew we're doing a lot of damage, right? But I wasn't aware that... Oh, well. No complaints. Let's quickly get that whisper here from him. Actually, before we get that whisper, we need to change back to Torment 4. What time is it for you, Ren? 8:53 a.m. What are the key points I need to go from Pulverized to Raven Mercs? For Raven, you definitely want the Kill of the Blackwing. You want to have Gathlin's Birthright. And you want to have the Mjolnir Ring. Why the Mjolnir Ring? That one makes your... 7 minutes, okay, that's fine. Mjolnir Ring, as soon as you cast Cataclysm, you have no more you have no mana issues. And that's a bit the problem with Raven. Because right now we're playing the power, the perk, the Chaos perk, that drains 5 mana for me to make my hits go 100% crit. And as soon as I start spamming the Ravens, I'm pretty much emptying my mana pool ASAP. Now there are ways to pretty much get it back up with lucky hits and what's not, right? But the thing is, like, it's easier to just have, like, Cataclysm go on. Like, I'm usually playing Energize, too. So if we go for this here, I'm usually play Energize. But I put that away, and now we're playing Calamity. Because the Energize is not needed anymore, as I'm just consistently restoring. The same is actually for the Gift of the Stag. I don't need that anymore as well. I could rather get damage reduction from Elites, for example, or more movement speed, right? Both valid things. Can't go full screen because you're in the vertical stream, Shoxen. There is also a horizontal stream you can join. Just FYI. Okay, let's see that we can kill this guy here instantly. We activate, and then we spam away now. Oh, I can actually still die to his poison thingies. Oops. Note to myself, don't stand in his Stealth. Yes. Oh, we gotta wait for the cooldown. See, like, my mana goes instantly empty no matter what I do. Right? I cannot not have my mana empty if I don't have Cataclysm going. So what does the resistance say? Dead. Just quick. 30. I didn't come here to loot him, but on the other hand, I have the abhorrent heart, so I might as well loot him. You know? I didn't come here for it, but hey. Who would I be to say no to free loot? Good morning, Deadshots. Good to see you there. Equite Fairy, thank you for the 62 months. Fairy, how are you doing? How was Disneyland? You traveled already, right? Yeah, it was in summer. I hope it turned out as cool as you wanted it to be.
It is done.
Oh, Grader of chest plates with an affix. Cool, I like that. We're currently farming pit 75, so I could do 80 already, but usually I go for pit 70 as that is just a 2-minute endeavor. Disney was epic. That's good to hear. How's it going? Very well. I mean, we need to think about booking vacation. This is a bit weird now because my daughter's in school now, right? And in Germany, like, I don't know how it is in other countries, but, well, you obviously have to go to school. And you can't take your kid out earlier to get a cheaper vacation in summer, right? So we gotta now go vacationing during her summer break. And have, like, no options to book anywhere else. But that also means we have to book now. Because otherwise, like, vacation bankrupts you, more or less. Like, this is why we're doing pit, what was it called again? 70. Because you can do it so quickly. It's a lot more expensive. Yeah, it's not even a little more expensive, a lot more expensive. I was watching the PoE content. Howdy, partner. I mean, there's more PoE content to come. Don't you worry. Right now, it's like, obviously, new patch for Diablo, so we gotta enjoy new patch for Diablo first. And we are. I mean, we already made the funniest build with Ravens. And hot damn is it flying. I know a lot settled for Pulverize, but not us this time. We settled for Ravens. And then Pulverize later if I pick up a chaotic Rotten Lightbringer. We're pretty much waiting for. This is like just 2 minutes. If I get a bit more movement speed, even less than 2 minutes endeavor. For our little druid to clear tier 70. Pretty fantastic. Today's goal is to regularly hit 10 billion plus. That's the goal we are aiming for. Better wait until we stun them because, like, as you see when we stun him, more damage. Bit of a bummer that stunning increases our damage so much because we have a lot of damage versus immobilized enemies and so on, right? Okay, Keeper goes up. 2 more skill points. You know, like, I have to try to go, like, over this, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I have to go down. So instead of these 3. Get there. Good movement speed, that always keeps me from Druid. Straight, the reason why the movement speed is so high is because of Gatlin's Birthright. Gatlin's Birthright says movement speed in human form, plus 50%. Then movement speed on the boots, another. And this actually makes me sit at, like, quite significant movement speed bonus. And allows me to be very agile. Very, very agile. Okay, greater collection of bigger chest plates. Okay, what do we got here? Maximum life. Maximum life is always welcome. Willpower is always welcome. Store some more things. Goal today, get a better weapon that has a chance for Ravens to actually attack twice instead of chance for Poison Creeper to attack twice. That's a bit useless, right? We're trying to get the Raven double damage to 100%. Here, Ravens. Okay, so right now we have it like at 21 and 27, but it could be at 64 already. So that's definitely something we need to work on. Let's also try to open... Yeah, let's do some rifts here. Morning, Gorilla. Lonely Ducky. 2. Altari. Howdy. It's 3 times more expensive. I figured out if we go right at the start of vacation, so German vacation starts next year, start of July, I still get reasonable prices. But anything after that, I was just looking for August vacation. It's pretty much twice the money. And I'm not made out of money. Oh goodness, the what is it called again? The portals can still kill me. It doesn't happen very often, right? But there's like a fine minuscule chance because our resistances are not completely maxed yet, right? So these waves, when I stand too close to them, can actually still kill me occasionally. By the way, has any one of you found a mythic rift? I've had multiple reports now from people that they actually found the mythical rift, so they seem to exist. And they're not as rare as, but they're still rare, but I've had reports. Which class you recommend starting this season? Druid. 10 out of 10 Druid. Honestly, it was such a great start. Pulverize went insane. Then we went into Torment 1 and 2 with Pulverize without even getting like a single item that we needed for the build, right? And we then just continued zooming with our friend here, the Ravens. And the Ravens were also so simple to put together. We needed to overcome like a slight mana issue. So that was, oh, I got too many obols. So a slight mana issue we needed to overcome, but that was about it. Now you have a build that can pretty much zoom super quick through an area. It feels a little bit like playing Cataclysm Druid, right? Where you just have Cataclysm permanently on, and that is your main source of damage. But instead of Cataclysm being my main source of damage, my Ravens are my main source of damage. So it's kind of like the same but different. But it's so much fun. Get your first Uber in tier 1, you nasty rascal, you, sir. How dare you? Finally, I'm out of mana. Finally. But someone tried to close that rift, but wasn't doing enough damage. Right? Who's trying to close that? Okay, is he getting invaded? 167 obolts. No, shit. Should I stop getting obolts right now because I can't pick them up? I need to actually like go back, but oh no, don't kill me. Oh, holy the cinders. Got the cinders. Okay, next one. Nightmare Sigils. Yes, that's so good. Why is Nightmare Sigils so powerful? I need Chaos Rift Nightmare Sigils, like beyond belief. I'm getting invaded, I think. Yeah, we might have gone a bit too hard here, chat. We might have gone a bit too hard. Holy. See, this is why I like the build a bit over Pulverize right now. It's just it's effing calamity, right? An absolute effing calamity. What's going on here? There comes the hot stepper. And then. Okay. I guess let's teleport out. After the quick carnage here. You found one yesterday. Gave me a shake. Well, let's go, Flaco. That's great. One-handed totem. Why you to do that over? The reason for one-hand and totem is aspects. I need the Shepherds, I need Wild Rage, I need Mighty Storm, I need Stampede, and I also need the Raven aspect. It's a simple measure of I can't not take these, right? Chest plates, yes. Chest plates could still be chaotic, so let's try. This is literally just the best way of handling it aspect-wise. I will have the video, like, I think after today's stream, I will actually sit down to record the video for the Raven. I didn't want to do it today. I first wanted to talk about loot today, but I still have to do the Raven video for you guys, where we pretty much break everything down. As I see a lot of people still confused, like, when do you swap? Well, what are the key pieces that you need for Raven to work? And when can you, like, go for it and stuff like that. But I think I should be able to convey that really simple. Okay, boss loot. We need to open 3 chests, so I could just go for the armor chest up there. I'm torn between a Raven and Pulverize. What would be better? So Pulverize has the problem of going step, pulverize, step, pulverize, step, pulverize, step, pulverize, right? You have this stutter stepping forward, while Raven always moves. Okay, Raven does not sometimes move. Raven always moves, so that is definitely, like, just from a speed perspective, like, from zooming around. Now, Pulverize is like playing a little mini game because you're going to be putting down the Pulverize puddles, and then you have to hit the puddles again, right? It's pretty much choose what you enjoy playing. With Ravens, I just, like, here, you can see me, I just zoom and spam out the Ravens and don't give a flying fart about anything, right? And I don't also have to, like, think about, like, what I'm pretty much doing. And then with Pulverize, you get a, like, bit more positioning and that kind of stuff. And that just really comes down to what do you enjoy doing? How do you enjoy, like, playing? Does that make sense? Low defense always sucks at Actrox, but I'm happy you gave Bleed a try. My favorite playstyle in Path of Exile. Kind of miss, like, a bleed. I mean, there is a bleed mechanic here in the game, but it's just not good enough to go for a full bleed build, right? We've tried. What does Raven do against bosses? It kills them. I don't know. I mean, I can already obliterate. Like, see, like, you have to look at my gear. This is not even greater affix, not even max roll. This is a shitty weapon that has vulnerable damage. Shitty offhand. Like, that's not even greater affix. That is greater affix, luckily, but with lucky hit chance, which is kind of weird. I can get so much better gear still and become even stronger. And we're already dealing billions of damage easily.
Use it well.
Nightmare sigils. Do I want to do a sigil? I need to check what I want to do right now. I need to get that one upgraded. Are we doing this here? Because this is like Spirit on Kill shenanigans, which is better. Pip level are you farming? We're currently farming 70 Harmon because going over 70 makes no sense currently. I can clear 80 already, but I can clear 70 in 2 minutes. Right? So why would I go higher? Currently, and for going higher, I should masterwork my gear meaningful, but my gear is not meaningful masterwork right now. So currently, I've just like whatever I hit, if that makes sense. I didn't look for, like, hitting the Ravens explicitly. I didn't look for hitting right, the maximum lives and that kind of stuff, like whatever I actually need to hit, like no max rolls on the crates, all that. Well, 46 glyphs, 2 glyphs are level 46 already. The rest is low level, and the 5th glyph isn't even activated. We're using OBS Streamlabs. I have a 2 PC setup, sir. So yes, I use a capture card with OBS Streamlabs on a 2 PC setup to record and stream everything. Oh, no, no, no. Don't kill me. Stupid thing. The Artillery Shrine. Still working on the sub 2 minute clear here. And with the sub 2 minute clear, just need even more movement speed. You have tons of damage defense still left in the build. Yes, we need a better defense in regards of maybe getting a pair of pants that has elemental resistance, right? Not a pants. I need a pair of boots that has elemental resistance on it. I need a chest that has or a chest. Like that's the one thing I really need to get right now. So here, right now, you're waiting for him to get stunned. Well, even without stun. That was the damage you get. And we still haven't spent our obols. 2, 2, 2. Let me teleport out. Spend the obols and come back. Aizen, it was finally cold enough to wear the hoodie. Thank you. I'm happy it keeps you warm, brother. Okay, we need to go for pans because I need a greater affix blackwing, preferable. I missed the 5 glyph upgrade from last season. Yeah, I'm also very confused why they didn't put that up as a potential upgrade again. I think that's a mistake on their side. Damage over time. Keep this if there's a damage over time build coming, potentially. Let's throw out some more obols. The pans. Okay, I'm just getting the T-Bolt's wilds. I mean, we're still, like, this is a 49% kill of the Blackwing. So it's more powerful than mine, but it doesn't have the Ravens. So we're just aiming for that. The super kill of the Blackwing. I mean, we're going to kill bosses for that too. What if I get super lucky here, huh? 666 life, thorns, nah. Okay, we can go for mending stone. Actually looking for the Druid Barrier as a glyph, but I sadly haven't gotten that one yet. There it goes. Because the Earthen Bulwark, if I get that every 4 seconds, that should be make me super tanky. Oh, there's Endariel. I should be able to kill Endariel for 5, right? Is it better with Cataclysm? So, I want to play... I really want to play Petrify. The problem is right now that even with the lucky hit to restore resource, you're just simply running out of resource. So even with that, you will end up not having the resource. And the Cataclysm is just way too easy to have infinite on. I mean, I have a 21-second long Cataclysm with a 40-second cooldown. But every hit of my nature skills has a chance to reduce the cooldown, and it quite significantly reduces the cooldown. So as much as I don't want to go for it, as much I am forced to do the Cataclysm. Also, it is quite helpful in the Infernal Hordes, because in Infernal Hordes it's just fast enough to destroy things. Ah, poor lady. Okay, what did I get here? A X-Felds, but we don't need an X-Felds, and a T-Bolts. You know what? I'm going to keep the T-Bolts and the X-Felds just in case. If I need to melt it, the build is OP. Like, I pretty much choose the build, get myself the Gatlin's Birthright, billions of damage. It's mostly because of overabundance. Like, overabundance is another 300% damage stack that just works. But also, the other power is another 80% damage stack with an 80% damage stack with another 60% damage stack. You know? The damage stacks you can get are quite not from this world. Let's do a 10-hour horde. We're gonna do some hordes together with the community today as well. Started the Druid this morning, Chippy, and you're gonna love it. Or I'm gonna make you love it. Okay, I want ambushing Hellborn. I want to try out more Hellborn stuff. It feels weird because Hellborn can ambush you. What does that even mean, right? So right now here with boulder, for example, with boulder, I would walk in a circle and my boulder would smash everything into pieces, right? With the ravens, I pretty much have my cataclysm that's hitting around me, also smashing everything into pieces, right? And I just kill things on range. The advantage of boulder is that, for example, here the soul spires, they work better with boulder. Because right now I kill things before they even come remotely close to a soul spire. So that's obviously a bummer because I want enemies inside the soul spire, but unless I actually stop killing things and just have them walk up to me, yeah, not like the thing you want to do. I'm gonna start with YouTube videos with shorts. That's a good thought, sir. Shorts are an amazing way to start learning how to make videos. Thing you need to understand about content creation is that shorts and long form are two complete different beasts, right? You need two complete different skill sets to make proper videos for both. But OBS is definitely the program you should be aiming for. See, for example, this one is amazing, Hungry Spires. What does Hungry Spires do? It has soul spires pull in people, which means now that when I'm on a soul spire, people will get pulled in, and if these people die, they can actually leave behind ether as well. It's pretty nifty. So right now, this is gonna like continuously pulled, and they get pulled in. But as they then die inside the vicinity of the soul spire, they already pump out ether. Plus the soul spire itself pumping out ether. Actually, really, really nifty. For hating how slow Druid is at the start, I mean, everyone is somewhat slow unless you're Sork or Rogue, right? Yeah, Druid feels slow walking around, but therefore you just one-hit everything. Take it or leave it. Okay, with that bonus Earthen Bulwark Barrier that I'm currently getting from my runes, I'm actually really good off. This field's nice. Okay, we got Soulspire stuff. This is Hellborn, grant one more ether. This is Fiends. Okay, I wanted to focus on Hellborns. So right now, I have Hellborns are ambushing me, right? Or they can ambush me. Have we seen a single Hellborn already? We haven't, right? That's why I keep saying Hellborn is really weird this time. Because what is that? Hellborn can ambush me, but where are they? Those Hellborn that can ambush me. Let's keep fully investing into them and see if it's gonna turn out worth it. But I feel like they changed the rarity of Hellborn stuff too much to actually make them worth it. Because right now I need the legendary Hellborn one to really be like, yeah, this is it. I think there was one Hellborn ambushing me there for a second. They're dying before they can ambush you, that's true. Soul Spires grant 2.5 ether. So, but they spawn less often. However, like, since I have the, like, Soul Spires pull things in, it's worth it. And if you get Soul Spires spawn less often, other stuff should spawn more, right? I think this is, like, more a double boon, right? If you get a Soul Spire, it's worth a lot. But if you don't get if you get lesser Soul Spires, you get more of the others. Ether Fiend upgrades are crazy. Yes, Ether Fiend upgrades are the new... Ether Fiend upgrades are the new Hellborn upgrades, right? If you take only Ether Fiend stuff, you're gonna dominate. That's usually my way to get a lot of Ether. When I want to experiment, though, and just don't go for runs with the same. Like, currently, this is disappointing from an offering perspective, right? Really sad. That was nice. Good amount of ether from that spire, right? Okay, teaming masses, Exalted Hellborn, but no, we need to Soul Spires grant +3 ether, because Soul Spires are 2.5 times as efficient, so 3 ether is actually not 3 ether. Could have guessed that we ever end up doing soul spires. I was expecting way more innovation. Honestly, I think they played it safe with the Infernal Horde rework. So they essentially went for a few bones and banes, right? They made it better, but they didn't want to go too far. What I would have liked is if I could chain Infernal Hordes in a row, right? So there's a 10-wave Infernal Horde, and then maybe I can do like another one and another one, and like more like a gauntlet, if that makes sense. So a roguelike experience where you go through the first Infernal Hordes, and then you like choose a permanent buff at the end, and then you go through another Infernal Horde, and you can pretty much keep going, and you can keep fighting like higher escalating bosses until you reach a point where you can't go anymore, right? And then you can quit out for loot. See, like all the Hellborn stuff useless. Yesterday to check if I can kill tier 2 Varshan and he dropped the Shaco. That's what I love to hear, sir. By the way, if you get killed in this wave, you instantly get the maximum amount of ether. Chat. I tried it. It was actually silly. I was like, well, what happens, you know, if you just kill yourself? I mean, obviously, I accidentally died. Intentionally, sorry. As I said, intentionally died. This Cataclysm is just perfect because it just kills things randomly. Right, the portals, they're just on distance X, they just get killed. Oh, it was a good amount of ether from this wave. What was it, like 300? Okay, Fiends, Masses. Here, Masses have a chance to spawn Soul Spires. That's actually really fun because we have right now boosted Soul Spires, right? And if the Soul Spires come, they give me like, what, they pull in enemies. Now the Masses themselves, if I get them, they could actually spawn Soul Spires. So that's a win-win for everyone. So I destroy this, Soul Spire, great. Then everyone inside the Soul Spire gives me bonus ether, and the Soul Spire itself gives me 2.5 more ether. So this is like the cool combination you were looking for, right? See, Necro doing pit 100 already? Yeah, Necro should easily be able to. I mean, Druid is also able to do pit 100. But the people that do pit 100 right now are obviously the no sleep gang, right? People that haven't rested and just went on and on and on. I mean, we total only played 8 hours of the season so far. So this character is 8 hours in, sitting in Torment 4, and like obviously doing billions of damage. Now imagine the people that actually play for 16 hours already. They got a bit more going on. Okay, another Soul Spire buff. So remember, all the Hellborn stuff has been completely useless. Ether Fiends now have a chance to spawn. Yeah, normal elites can spawn as Ether Fiends. That's one of my favorite ones too. It gives you like so much more, right? So you get normal elites spawn as Ether Fiends, then you're boosting Ether Fiends, and then you have Ether Fiends spawn as Ether Lords, and suddenly you have only Ether Lords spawning everywhere. Can't see the build on a MOBA. It's called Chaos Druid, Season 10 Chaos Druid, sir. It's a link in today's YouTube video, and tonight / after the stream, you'll also get the full build guide. Druid is top at pit 115. Yep, not surprised. I mean, like, that Rotten Lightbringer with 720% is just going to be mental. We will push today pit also a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. I definitely want to get the Ravens deal double damage to 100%. For this, I need the pants. But I also need some funds because I'm sitting currently at how much money? I'm sitting at 152 million, which is not a lot. I need vastly more. Oh, I ran out of mana. That does not happen often. Now we gotta wait for the cooldown. Okay, we get Surging Hellborn. That would spawn another Hellborn, but Masses have a chance to reform on death. So I'm not sure if this one works correctly because it says Masses reform on death, but if Masses reform on death, I think they lose the ability to spawn something on death. So we're gonna go for 2 Etheric Masses on wave start because they could instantly poop out the You can instantly poop out soul spires. Okay, I should have waited a bit. And I think there's a hiccup going on because it seems to then override things. Was that just the Burning Butcher? Did I just get 100 ether like that? I did, right, Chan? Damn. Damn, Chan. Because the Burning Butcher is now 100 ether. We have a pulverized puddle build. Yes, the pulverized puddle build is in the Druid planner. So the Druid planner has the pulverized level build, the pulverized endgame build. It has the Raven build in there, and it has the boulder build in there. All builds already done. We will also today start gathering items for the poison puddle build, and we will start gathering items for the boulder build. Because obviously in the next days, I'm not only going to show you this, I'm going to show you more. Okay, teaming masses, exalted hordes, ether events faster. Let's go. Mosses over Hellborn with time to be alive. Dude, Soul Spires over Hellborn. The problem is that the actual ether events spawn Hellborn, right? The actual boon for that is a legendary boon. So unless you already get like a legendary boon, you're kind of cooked in that regard, right? A bit of a stinker. What about to make it Druid? What's a good leveling build to transition into Ravens? Pulverize, because it takes 0 investment. So Pulverize is strong until Torment 2 without a single point, like without a single item needed. There are some aspects that will make it better. So you want the aspect of Earths and Horrors to actually turn Pulverize into an Earth skill. Because if Pulverize is an Earth skill, you can overpower with it more. Okay? It's the only thing you need, but that thing you need, you can easily get yourself from a dungeon. So it's fixed dungeon loot. Uh-oh. My storm's gonna run out. Come on, storm, continue. No, my storm ran out. This is bad. Ah, cooldown, cooldown. Thank you very much. Good. Come on, Chaos Armor, do it. Ooh, Chaos Armor, gloves. I keep getting gloves, Chan. Keep getting gloves and I'm not happy about it. My inventory is so full with the loot that I don't have space for more loot, Chan. Wow. Doesn't happen every day. Okay. Rest can stay here. Hellborn is useless. No, they moved like the actual Hellborn spawning over to unique, to a way too high rarity. Basili's Prayer as a glove, Chad. Yes, that's great. Yen's Blessing, we'll keep that. Damage over time, that's bad. Good gloves. Good ring. Bad amulet. I'm still looking for like a perfect rolled Dolmen Stone. So I'd say let's keep some of the Dolmen Stones here, finally. I got one here with 83, but obviously I'd like to have a 50 Dolmen Stone. It'd be a tad better. Okay, he adds things to the fray. Thank you very much. Got the Rotten Lightbringer Chaos Armor. Yep, from that point on, you're crazy. Equipped. Okay, we got Stampede. Wild Rage is still the same. Stormcrow is still the same. I didn't actually get a single, like, better one. That's crazy. Chaos Armor is dropping pretty easy in Helltide chest. Yes, I heard so too. I don't think Chaos Armor is too rare. Just play more, right? Just play more. I got 4 Betrayer's Husks. Oh. Interesting. I could try to get a Black Wing. Wait. Max roll boss tier list. Guild of the Black Wing drops from Beast of Eyes. Since I need Beast of Eyes anyways, yeah, I could just summon 2 Beast of Eyes here quickly. Let's do that. Why? Because Beast of Eyes also has Gathlin's Birthright. Right? So that goes also from Beast of Eyes, so I can already try to get 2 things greater affixed easily. Okay, let's send the man back to the lobby. Of lies. Oh no, Belial, you're so scary. What do we do now? Ah, we win. That's what we do. Ta-da! Okay, I need pans of the greater affix, preferable to Raven, I guess. That is a Gathlin's Birthright. S30! Bam! Okay, that's killer. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because it has the willpower percentage. It has the humanity ranks. Damn, son. That is good. 6-2 basic skill is also nice. There's a really good haul. Being in a group gives 1 more drop. Yes, 1 more drop. Twice. Still really want the greater affix pans. Guild of the Black Wing. Storm Companion. 10 to wolves. Holy. That's a good Pain Gorgers, but the wrong lucky hit. That's a Stone of Vehement with a bad roll. We're going to keep the Birthright. Birthright is crazy now. Why is Birthright so good? So Birthright gives us triple passive, triple key passive. And having that as low as possible is obviously amazing. Now the question is, what do we want? More willpower or more humanity? And I obviously don't want the movement speed because that would be a bummer. Willpower. Humanity, yeah. And move. Okay, so sure, we'll go for the triple. That's fine. See, this is where I'm not even willing to contend that. It just is fine.
Well done. Stars guide you.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Cool. So we have this stronger than ever now. That should make us just fly through the dungeon. Because we're going to get a, like, a super quick up now. Yeah, see, like, the counter for Gathlins is this one. This blue counter here. So that goes up so quick because it says 150 crits. And then I get double key passive. The only shame with Gasland is that it doesn't, like, start filling up ASAP again. So it pretty much has to run out before it then starts filling up again. So you can't, like, start filling it up, like, while it's running to then fill it up to, you know, to have it, like, running all the time. It's fine, though. Now, what do you get for the double-digit billions now? And then above and beyond the double-digit billions? It's the goal for today. I am frozen and I can't get up. Okay, come on. Sub 2 minutes, chat. Sub 2 minutes. Let's go. 13:36. 1 minute 30. Do it, girl. Yep, let's go. It's the speed we're looking for. Druid Faith, no needs that. Okay, Keeper upgraded. That's more damage as well. Since Keeper has a bigger radius now, can I... Yeah, I can go for this and save points. Right? 4 points I saved. This is going to be human, which needs willpower to activate. Isn't it worth getting higher when you're this fast? No, because I only want to upgrade my glyphs, but in order to get the +3 upgrades instead of the +2 upgrades, I got to go further up. And then I'm going to do it at 4 minutes instead of 2 minutes. So I will essentially have to do 2 for the same what I do in, like, I could do 2 in the same time I would do 1, and then I get more outcome anyways.
I hope whatever's here.
Right? You might be able to do higher, but it's not always worth it to actually do higher. Especially, you gotta consider a fun component right now. Currently, I just don't need any time to kill everything, right? I just one-hit things. If I go higher, I'm not one-hitting things anymore. I just have to, like, 2-3 hit something. And right now, this just feels fantastic, right? The feel of it. The feel of just blasting through. Like, sometimes doing higher pits is literally just ego padding, right? It's not, like, actually giving you anything. It's not making it better. Sure, like, great if you could do a pit 100 in 8 minutes or so. I keep doing this at 1 minute 30. Great build of use on MOBA, yes, but on MOBA it's still with Petrify, so we haven't updated it to the version that is playing Cataclysm right now. It does work with Petrify, but it is a bit more stuttery and not as efficient as the one with Cataclysm. Now, I still need to figure out if Cataclysm build is truly superior, or if we could go back to the Petrify. But for this, I would need a glyph that actually gives me a lucky hit chance to restore resource. So if I had an Ahu glyph, and then the, like, that says lucky hit gives you offering, and then with Ahu I could restore resource, I might actually be able to play Petrify instead of running with Cataclysm. However, Cataclysm just works so well, so do I even need to do that? Okay, let's get the human upgraded, because I need to get this to legendary, so I don't have to spend that many points to make it work. Is Druid Lightning better than Source Lightning? What's Source? Sork Lightning. Ah, not Source. You mean Sork Lightning. No, they're both great. Easy to. Different playstyles, though. Like, for example, Ball of Lightning Sork pretty much has the Ball of Lightning around it, so the Sork needs to come in contact with the enemies. Where I'm hitting pretty much the whole map with my Cataclysm. Right? Then you can go for the Boom Ball of Lightning, which does overpowered Ball of Lightning hits. That's also pretty cool. Different builds, different playstyles. Choose your poison, what you enjoy, what you don't enjoy. Because more Companion Druid. This is Companion Druid. My companions are just doing bonus lightning. This is not Cataclysm. The actual full Cataclysm did get nerfed. It still works somewhat. Druid doesn't use crackling energy. Druid does not have crackling energy. Oh, I need to wait 20 seconds for my ulti to be back up. That's the punishment for dying. So crackling energy is a sorceress exclusive thing. We're back. Oh, my resistance ran out. No wonder we die. My, resistance went out, chat. Because my incense got away. That was a mistake. Things happen sometimes. Did your Paragon level up that high? You just play the game. When this character is now 8 hours old. Actually 9, I think with today. So you just get into Torment for as quick as possible and then you get the most XP. Right here, like finishing one is almost always a level. Right? I think I could already get a unique item now, but I don't have 50 million to spare. To keep your spirit up, I play Cataclysm and the Mjolnir Ring. Mjolnir Ring gives you... While Cataclysm is active, you gain unlimited spirit. And Dunzo, Garbanzo. Okay, how much is coming? Oh my lord. I cannot carry all this weight. Too much massive loot. The last box gives you way too much goodness. Hey chat, what are we getting here? We got a Fist of Fate as a chest piece. That's a good Fist of Fate even. There's actually a... Oh, well, no, that's a good Fist of Fate. We get the Malefic Crescent, which we don't need. We get the Godslayer Crown as a pair of boots. That's actually funny because the maximum life, all stats, it pulls things together, has cooldown reduction. You know what? The Godslayer Crown boots are fine. If I want to give up another 66 movement speed, so this is 26 plus 13 is 40. We have this one. I could give it up. We get the Earthbreaker. That's for Landslide. Not bad. We get Tempest Roar. I'm not planning to do anything with that. And Storm Companion, no. Normal chest piece, double greater affix, shitty. This is a staff with a damage, it's bad. Pole arm with max life is fine. And Latin Bam, good to see you there, partner. Happy you're enjoying the Hollow Palm Monk. Okay, we could put the Godslayer Crown as our pants, but it's not really super worth it. So right now, I need to get as a weapon... I mean, best probable thing would be a sword. Critical strike damage, so something in this direction here. Then I could try to roll Ravens. That's 33, that's 22, that's 22. So this would be 18. Let's try to get crit quickly. Critical strike. Do I want to re-roll the Raven again? You know what? Let's try this one here. Because that also has critical strike as greater affix plus maximum life, and you can roll willpower. Let's try to get Raven on this one. I need 25% Raven. 23, so that's great. And now crit as a 60. Nah, 47 crit is not enough. We don't like that. I'm already going. I'm doing this the right way. $75, 7, nah. 59. Okay, so see, this is better than what I have because this has willpower, max life, and resource restoration. So this one would be better. Now I have to re-roll the damage over to willpower. I can go up to... Yep, that's perfect. Now we would want to masterwork preferable the ravens one time, but I don't think you actually have to hit it. So I might as well just hit the critical strike damage, because if I hit the ravens, it's 26%, right? We have 40, we have here 33%. You have then here... yeah, should be enough anyways. So this is up to 40%. Plus 33, plus 25, or 27, we're at 100%. That's easy. How many points do you have in Raven? Not many, sir. Stormcrow. What I need right now is not more points in Raven. I need... preferable. I mean, I want more points in Raven, but crit would be great. Core skill ranks would be good. So we right now have only 8 ranks in. Thing is, it's a core skill and a companion skill. So right now we don't... I don't know if boots cannot have companion ranks, right? Can boots have... Boots could have Wrath, Boulder, Rabies, Trample. Yeah, chest could have the defensive skills. I think helmet could have ravens, but we have humanity, so that's fine. Right now I want core skills on gloves, so that would be the best thing to get. Plus 2 core skills. But I haven't seen any of that. And obviously, if we could get a Ring of Starless Skies, that would be core skills as well. Plus, if we get a Gathlin's Birthright as a different item, which I don't think is actually possible, that'd be nice too. You need a G amulet. I'm not looking for item pieces Shockston from the community. We never do this. So we work with what we find, right? I mean, could we be stronger if we would ask for pieces from the community, trade, buy things? Yeah, sure. But that's not the point, because my builds need to stay realistic, achievable by a normal person. None of the items I have is completely out of this world. None of the masterworks I have out is out of the world. And yet I'm doing billions of damage with like the most basic equipment pieces that don't even have perfect rolled masterworking. Right? 10 billion. Okay, that's great. That's what I was looking for. Double digits today already. 12 billion. Yeah, and with those upgrades, instantly higher values. I need to now get a better offhand, because my offhand is a bit shitty. The only thing I got going on was max life. We're getting faster by the minute, chat. Go. Was pulverized as strong as it has always been? Good. Well, actually not as strong as it's always been, even stronger than it has always been. The humanity. Good. One more skill point. We're almost there, chat. Almost there. Only 2 more level ups. 2 more points. If anything is a whisper. Oh, he's a whisper. Kill him. Please show us what Paragon 80 looks like. Yes, we can do that. Yeah, no case for Gathlins. I knew Nano, but I still wanted. I mean, right now, we just need another kill of the Blackwing and better. For that, I gotta kill Beast of Ice. Might as well kill some Griggs, right? In a row now. He's gone. Oh no, I made a mistake. Either I need to summon him like faster or I need to wait. Because again, I need to have my cooldown. Otherwise, this does not work. Here we are, back again. Need to get rings with to lower the cooldown further. Because right now my ring has 10 out of 15% and my amulet has 12 out of 16%. So that's obviously weak, right? Want to have more. Oh, defeat Belial. Come. No problem with Belial coming here. Need to wait for my cooldown. Oh, he survived with like one mini HP. Bullshit. I don't have the HP to survive that. Got it. Good. Gonna build for this Raven build. Which druid should I play for leveling? 1 to 60 is Pulverize, and we have a video up that explains both builds. So the video is called My Starter. Any mythics needed for this build? No. This build can get stronger with mythics, yes, but you do not require mythics. You do not, I repeat, require mythics in any way. I think I have a perfect Insatiable Fury already. I'm gonna keep one more, just in case.
Use it well.
This one is another 2 minutes. Let's try a 6-wave horde and see if we can get Bartik. Because the goal would obviously be to get Bartik in 6-wave hordes. The problem is... if you're unlucky, you're unlucky, right? Okay, we're going to focus wholly on Ether Fiends, and we're going to ignore... Exalted Hordes is faster, Exalted Fiends. So we're going to go Exalted Fiends. Ether Fiends are the vibe, chat. Why is Ether Fiends so good? Because if you get Ether Fiends get turned into Ether Lords, and then their offerings get purpled. So you get Ether Fiends into Ether Lords, then you get like +6 to Fiends, and then suddenly an Ether Lord drops like, I don't know, 30 Ether in one single wave. Kind of funny. This is why I don't like Soul Spires. Everything dies before it gets to me. Necro Shadowblight sounds strong. Necro Shadowblight was already strong last season, so it's like definitely super strong this season. Fiends get another. I could have also spawned elites as Fiends, so that was a thought there. Okay, how much ether can we get, chat, in a 6-wave horde when we're pretty much deleting the whole screen at any given moment? What is possible? So one fiend drops 8 already. That's pretty good. Now we just need more fiends to be summoned. How do you cut your cooldown or reduce cooldown on Cataclysm? I mean, we have the Tempers for cooldown reduction. Then we have the Spirit Boon for a longer Cataclysm by 35%. That helps tons. And on top of these two things, we have the Spirit Boon that gives us a 10% chance to reduce ultimate cooldown by 2 seconds. If you do damage with a nature skill, this is a nature skill. Fiendish Legion is elites, spawn as fiends. Or masses spawn fiends. I'm gonna have elite spawn as fiends. So that's now normal elites, and you're getting a lot of normal elites, right? They can now spawn as Ether Fiends. And since Ether Fiends are giving us tons of bonus... See, like, these spawn now as Ether Fiends, right? And suddenly, like, there's so much ether everywhere. One of my favorite ones. Like, if they give you 8 ether, and suddenly they're all just spawning, right? I'm still unsure, though, if we're going to be able to get 666 in a 6 wave. Probably better if you play together with someone, right? So if you play with 2 people, because you can just cover a bit more of the screen. Try to get the 6 wave into... Wow, that's a lot of whatever's. Probably try with chat today, if anyone in chat is already Torment 4. That's the bigger question. Okay, we had 200. If I get another good Ether Fiend one, we could get it done. Soul Spires, Draining Spires. Shit, none of them is good. Yeah, they're all kind of shit, right? So masses have masses have a chance to spawn Soul Spires is bad. Soul Spires get more ether is bad. When if I already have to do Soul Spires, I might as well just go for it. Okay, we didn't get the cooldown. Now we're good to go. The interesting part is, if you have random Ether Fiends spawn, right? Those random Ether Fiends spawn also push your etheric events further forward. Like, right, when you don't have, like, events popping as frequent, but if you then go for, like, random Ether Fiends spawning, then suddenly your events are happening just way more than ever before. I'm only on hard level 50. GG, sir. And I've heard people right now, like, take up to 8 hours to get to 60. It's actually pretty good. I mean, we did it in 3, but still, as someone who's maybe not like knowing where to be, when to be at any given point, right? Hyper efficiency. Okay, this is wave 5, chat. Do you think we can go up to 666? Teaming masses. So this is Ether Fiends give me more. I could have also had masses spew out Ether Fiends, but I feel like that would have been double unnecessary. I'd rather go with this. Because now the random Fiends that are coming, they're like 10 ether per, right? That was a random Ether Fiend, right? Just spawned, gave us 10 ether. Just like that. This could be clutch on the 666, chat. Last wave is going to decide it all. Come on, another juicy Ether Fiend spawn. We want it. Let's see. Okay, this is the tricky question now, chat. Do we go for the Masa spawn Ether Fiends 2, right? And screw the Chaos Wave, but a Chaos Wave could easily be 200 offering if it's a good Chaos Wave. So what do you say? What do we do now? Damn. Do you go for safe success or do you go for the gamble? Always Chaos? I disagree, personally, but since we want to gamble, we're going to do this. I mean, we could get the Chaos Wave that spawns Ether Fiends. So there's actually one Chaos Wave that spawns Ether Fiends like crazy. This one is actually a weak one right now because we're getting the worms, and I probably won't even hit enough cooldown for my... Yeah, this is one of the worst ones we could get, sadly. There's not enough enemies to cooldown reduce me, so we'll end up like now in this cooldown galore unfortunateness, where I can't even kill these guys. 15 seconds, maybe. Okay, but see, we're slightly off. Okay, but it is happening, Chan. It's happening. We're getting the 66 ether. Are you reducing Cataclysm? Spirit Boon. Standard Druid passives give you... Good, that was quick. Get the good goods. Okay, let's hope for good rings. Preferable attack speed rings, I guess. Nice, maximum life. Bad, maximum life. Full power. Good. I could try to get better rolled rings now. Why is your Necro Sensei forsaking you? Don't worry. I mean, today is maxing out this druid. Tomorrow we're gonna do either Sork or Necro already. Why are 4 skills in your bar? Come closer. We're using this one. It says casting a companion skill has a 34% chance to activate an equipped companion skill and reduce its cooldown by 5. The thing is, I don't want any other companion skill to activate but Ravens. So we get the Earthen Bulwark because Earthen Bulwark is great. Blood Howl is also great. Then we have the Cataclysm. Optimally, I would also put Cyclone Armor, and I would put Debilitating Roar in. The problem is that Debilitating Roar and Cyclone Armor both take points that I don't have to offer, right? I have all my points into passives that make me stronger, and it would honestly be terrible to put any point in there. So, yeah, therefore, not worth it to use more skills. It might seem a bit weird, but it is what it is.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Okay, that ring with maximum life. This is the maximum life and lucky hit chance. Yeah. So the goal right now on this ring would be... Let's take this one. We would like to get a higher rolled Cataclysm cooldown. 12.5 robust. By the way, it's really hard to get Cataclysm cooldown because I've tried now. And let me tell you, it's disheartening. Disheartening to the extreme. Wait. Portly. Try to get crit. Good. Get nothing on this ring. Luckily, we get a lot of the scrolls. Cataclysm, 12. That's nice. Get a high crit, 61. See, that ring is now slightly better. What we can do is, we can now re-roll the critical strike damage to attack speed. Boom. That's a perfect ring. Love to see it. Now I would have to masterwork probably the Cataclysm cooldown. But I actually don't really care what I get for this ring. My 12 times masterworked. That one we can destroy. Good. We get more armor than we need. That means I can re-roll the armor stat on my gloves because I have currently armor on my gloves. I could re-roll that armor stat into resistance because that oh, 2 core skills. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, that is looking good now. I wonder if I want to redo the thingy to get even more damage out of it, huh? So yeah, more skills does really not do much for the build. It's less skills is better in this case. I know it's confusing that you're intentionally playing less skills, but what can I say? If it works, it works, right? That barrier. It's just like the Neo Rune is doing wonders for us. So here I don't even have to walk in a circle, right? I can just have my mouse. Like I'm right now just clicking my mouse in a circle, right? And ravens are everywhere. Just gotta look out that I don't accidentally stand in a pool of fire and die. Be sad. So look at the cooldown of the Cataclysm, how it's like always losing like 2 seconds, right? So I'm definitely always getting the cooldown lower before. I mean, the overall cooldown is now 35. That's an insane boon. It was 38 before, right? Change aspect on new ring. Oh, yep, sorry, I forgot. It's not like we need the aspect, right? More like we kill everything without it as well. Please remind me when I need to go back to town that I need to still change that aspect out. Again. Oh, well, and we're going back. That was quick. Are chaos perks account bound or per character? It should be per character. It should be account bound. Sorry. Yep. Chest plates. Yep. More chaos armor. No, actually, I need to go for amulets at this point. Oh, yikes! Because I need a better amulet and I need a better totem. So change the aspect on the ring. Let me check. The aspect on ring was Rage. See, you notice how like a simple better tempering shaved off now almost 4 seconds on the Cataclysm cooldown. That's huge, considering that my Cataclysm is at 21 seconds go time, right? And then 35 seconds cooldown. I almost don't even need to reduce the cooldown over a skill, right? I don't need to waste a spirit boon. Almost there anyways. Plenty useful, I'd say. What we got here? Nightmare Sigil, please, give me. Alright, the goal is to get Chaos Rift, Nightmare Sigils. Druid is massively OP, and it feels very good. If it sucks and you should feel bad, well, I guess you suck and you should feel bad, Billy. I mean, imagine trying to ruin other people's fun and thinking you're anything but a twat. It's crazy, right? Self-reflection is a bliss, I guess. Spiritborn versus Druid. Druid. Definitely. They took a lot of power away from the Spiritborn, then added different power on top again, but Druid. The evade Spiritborn is great though, so if you like evading around and doing damage, if you like that playstyle, Spiritborn is fantastic. So they nerfed it, they buffed it, they made it different, and evade Spiritborn is in a good spot, but you will have to continuously dash around, and I personally don't like this. I mean, right now for my playstyle, I'm pretty much holding down my left mouse button to walk, and then I just spam my right mouse button. That's it. This is also controller, like on controller you can play this too, very efficient. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like choose your poison. How do you like to play? What is it that you enjoy doing, right? If you like dashing around, hell, by all means, you should definitely go for Spiritborn. It feels good. Don't let anyone talk you out of that. Thank you very much. Do not run out of spirit at Cataclysm. See, right now I'm out of spirit, and as soon as I activate Cataclysm, I have infinite spirit. Cataclysm activated. Infinite Spirit activated. Zooming, on we go. Oh, that one just respawned the Screaming Hellbane, or did I not activate it last time? Pulverize Druid for leveling seems slow to you. You can't do Ravens for leveling. I did Pulverize for leveling too, and I did it in 3 hours, sir. I don't know where you want faster, right? Is 3 hours really that slow for you? Oh, painful hard. Sorry I couldn't make it faster, man. But 1 instant, yeah, I know. Streamer server has more XP trust. True. True. I forget to mention that, yeah, obviously. The boosted streamer servers, you need half the XP to level up. Right? Guaranteed mythic drops left, right, and center. How silly me. Silly me. You've played 4 hours and not reached Paragon tier. Yeah, well, that's because you're new, sir. Right? At this point, we play very efficient. We don't waste much time. We only do the activities that are most beneficial in the season. Right? The activities that work well. It's quite simple this season, though, because you just simply spend, you simply do your seasonal quests, spend some time in Helltide, do the Chaos Rifts, and level up like that, like absolutely quick. Cruising through. Okay, I did all the Whispers available. That means we're going to go into the other Helltide now. I want to leave! Let me go! Helltide or dungeon for leveling? If you have a dungeon that has Chaos Rifts in it, and you play on a difficulty where you can handle the Chaos Rifts, so this says Chaos Rifts right here. If you have that, you are allowed, I give you my allowance to actually go for it. Otherwise, I would not. Amulets, I need that. Because I need a better amulet. Like, mine needs to get masterworked different. You wanted to see a pit 80, right? You wanted to see a pit 80. Let's make that happen. We can use instead of Shroud and Starless. We're currently using the Mjolnir ring and a normal chest piece. And the Shroud and Starless are both not needed to make this work. They're just bonuses to make this stronger. So this is pit 80, as you might notice. Not much different to pit 70. Everything still dies, but that's because my damage is just ludicrous. We have seen 13 billion damage, by the way, Chad. So that mark that as high score currently. 13 billion is right now high score. But we're on a mission to get even more out of that. 16 billion. Okay, that's new high score. If you see a higher number than 16 billion, please yell. Damage is the same. What you have to consider is that there are no limits to ravens. So there's no, I cannot put like less ravens on an enemy. So I just keep putting ravens on top of 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 ravens. And yeah, ravens, right? So if one raven hits like them for 16 billion, then the next raven hits for 16 billion and for 16 billion and for 16 billion and for 16 billion, right? There's the damage reducer going around. Then they stand like in this pool of taking damage from the ravens, and then like, you know, they just die. So we did a pit 70 in 1 minute and 30 seconds, but this is a pit 80 now in 2 minutes roughly. If I find enough enemies to kill, that's the big question, right? I'm out of dudes to kill. For more enemies. Need more enemies. Oh, there it is. I think I saw 17 billion. 22? You saw 22? Nice. Let's go. See, on him, like, I can spam as many ravens as I want, so they all overlay and just keep doing insane damages. So the way how ravens work is they say passive summon ravens to fly attack enemies for 8,000 damage, and if I activate, they swarm and do it for 2 seconds. So they actually do the damage over 2 seconds, but that damage that they do over seconds can, like, it can crit, right? So they land, they crit, they do damage, and then they do more damage, and they do more damage, and more damage, and more damage, and amazing. Okay, that is 46, ladies and gentlemen. That is bigger radius. Now I only need another... 1 2 points, and then 1 2 points. So 3 more points, and we can flash that out. Completely. Pull this out. Pull that out. And I need one more. One more. Where's one more? Can I pull you out? Brings us resistance-wise to 45, 45, 45. That's okay-ish. Where's pit 80? See, like, now I can do a pit 85 and a 90. Does it work for pit push past 100? Well, pit push past 100 is useless unless you really, 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 really want to do it for, like, for whatever reason, right? Just FYI. Don't know why you ever wanted to push past that. Full armor's useless. But yes, it should push past pit 100. Oh, that was a nice level up. And the person below me. Amulets, what do we get? So we get Flicker Step as an armor chat. Don't need, but do have. Full resistance, maximum life. Oh, we just stored an amulet. Movement speed is not bad if I wanted to, like, go for a farming playstyle. 3 ranks to Call to the Wild. Rest of the amulet is ass. It's 41%, that's pretty good. No new. Okay, we're gonna go back to grab, like, all the resistance to all elements nodes. And now we get a clear down here. Little whisper galore. I get the Hydra amulet with perfect GA as a chest plate, but I'm not playing Hydras. Well, sell it for a few billion. In my opinion, you don't need a build that goes past 70, 80. You need to get to 75. Why 75? Because it's usually in the final thing here. Pit 70, actually. Wow. Okay, yeah. So you don't need a build that goes past pit 70. Unless you want to. What weapon should we use? Yes, a sword. Technically, a dagger is better because dagger is faster attack speed. Slightly. However, your attack speed is high enough. So, yeah. Whatever, right? Can't sell case uniques. That is correct. Case uniques are account bound. That would be great if you could. On the other hand, I think it's better that you can't. Because, like this, there is a bit of personal chase added to the game, right? If you really want to have the right case unique, you need to actually play for it. You can't just press the button, swipe the credit card. So I personally like that. I know not everyone is probably a fan. Yeah, I'm getting like needs left, right, and center. Needs everywhere, Chad. Give me more cinder. I'm already at the chest. What do you get case uniques? From the Tree of Whispers, from Bartik, from Bartering, from Helltide chests. The tree, like, it can pretty much jump in your face from anywhere. Double greater affix pole arm. Such a shitty greater affix. Bonus XP. Whisper's already done, but I'm getting invaded. That's unfortunate. We got one more Helltide that we need to clear. For one more chest. Have earned cinders, please. One of my favorite Chaos Rifts because it just literally gives you cinders, so that's it. How would you not like that? How do you get the Cataclysm up enough? Well, we have cooldown reduction for the Cataclysm, then the Spirit Boon that cooldown reduces the Cataclysm as well. We get the ring with 3 ranks to Endless Tempest, so it's not even max Greater Affix, but Greater Affix Endless Tempest would be great. And then we invested 3 skill points in the skill tree for even more. Ultimately, I would love to not invest these skill points, okay? If everything goes well, I would go away from investing the 3 skill points there to invest my 3 skill points somewhere different. But sadly, that's not happening.
It is done.
And weapons, boots. How should I be getting compasses? You do Nightmare Dungeon with a Chaos Rift affix, and you should be getting your compasses, as well as Helltide itself gives you tons of compasses as well. But I have had biggest success with really doing Chaotic Rifts, and the Chaos Rifts, they just spew out loot in Nightmare Dungeons like crazy. So high recommendation, Nightmare Dungeons are king. They don't only get you off the site. I mean, I have like 20k plus off the site currently, just from doing Nightmare Dungeons, right? I like just from that, just from playing the game. So I do Nightmare Dungeons for the Chaos Rifts, and then I have Nightmare Dungeons also for the chance for Infernal Hordes, for the Chaotic Warp. Because right now the Chaotic Warp, which is actually crazy, so I have 11,000 Chaotic Warp, right? And for 250 Chaotic Warp, you're actually getting 6,000 Reputation. So right now, I can save up the Chaotic Warp, I can save up the Scrolls, and I can push a character, a new character, already through the board again. That's kind of cool. Their build sheet, it's uploaded to Mobalytics, and the video for this will be out tonight. I'm currently trying to push the build as far as we can today with casual means, so no mythics, only uniques. I'm trying to pick up like a Kill of the Blackwing that's better, because my Kill of the Blackwing has 70% instead of 100%. We're actually missing a 100% damage multiplier, which is quite sad. I mean, I wish I had it. Cinders, even more warp. Is the trade to rep worth it? The trade to rep is 6k now instead of 500 nano. So yes, the trade to rep is 100% worth it. It's absolutely crazy, and it will finally get you actually ranked through. Getting Chaotic Warp is not sad. It's finally a good thing. My Resi's further up. Flying Lurker, thank you for the 45 months of support. Brawly also for your 67. Howdy, partners. Good to see you there. Do you enjoy D4 over PoE2? No, I like both, sir, but I have done in PoE2 already, like, how many builds? 6 or 7 builds now? Dragon. So we're kind of like, new patch on Diablo. Let's enjoy that. Also, you might have not noticed, but funnily or unfunnily, people are already done with PoE after 2 or 3 weeks of the new patch. Sure, they're still as hardcore Diablo players, as casual players that haven't done everything, but the overall interest has just vanished. It's kind of intriguing to see. I think the game has improved over the years. I mean, the game ain't the game on release anymore. Diablo devs have definitely done an extraordinary job in boosting Diablo to good ways, right? There's still a long way to go. So it's kind of sad to say that after 2 years, there's still a long way to go, right? There's still so much to rework. There's still so much that's shit. There's so many useless uniques that never work. There are abilities that are trash. There's skill trees. There are key passives. So there's so many like things that should not be bad, even after all this time now. And a lot of things literally forgotten. Yet it is in a great state, right? It's in the best state ever. So yeah. Good progress. But more progress. That seems to be the nature of ARPGs. 2 weeks and move on. Depends. I mean, last Diablo season turned out to be 4 weeks of fun. So I really enjoyed that. Maxing stuff out. But let's be real, even if a season is only 2 weeks and move on, right? I feel like people are always making like a problem out of that. But you literally get, on a game that you actually like playing, new content for 2 weeks, right? I mean, I love Elden Ring, right? But I haven't gotten any new content for that game in forever, because that's just how it is. Gotta wait for my cooldown right now. Wonder if I should take the cooldown minus, but no. And it happens rarely that I don't reset my cooldown. Very rarely. I don't have a reason to mess with that. Yeah, best 2 weeks. Well, exactly. You get 2 great weeks, or 3 or 4 sometimes, right? Depending on how fast you're playing. Have you seen a mythical Chaos Rift? Sadly, I haven't, but I've had reports now on multiple. I've also been on Reddit. So Chaos Rifts do seem to appear way more often than I anticipated, which is a good thing. I mean, they really big time announced those mythic rifts in their developer keynote, wibbly wobbly, right? And if they made them then too rare, that would have been kind of like a big bummer. Imagine being like, yeah, we have mythic rifts and you'll never get to see them. Yeah, fuck you. They seem to have once in a while not mucked it up. I'm gonna get invaded in a hot second. I need to teleport down. Would this build struggle when playing with others, like the cooldown on Cataclysm? No, because mine is again down to 35 seconds, and if I get a better amulet, I could bring it down to 30 seconds. So there's only 9 seconds missing, and that should give you enough time to actually activate it. Are you planning on playing Borderlands 4? No, not at all. Borderlands is not my cup of tea. Never been the biggest fan. And let's be real, it seems like Borderlands had insane like problems in terms of, what was it called again? Performance issues. So I guess I'm fine, you know? Don't have to play everything. It's easy to get insane damages. It's easier depending on which chaotic perks you're using. But I guess that's fine because this is why I'm playing a season, right? When I'm playing a season to get fun new things, I'm not playing a season to do the same thing that I always do. Nah, I want to have cool new shiny toys. And those chaotic perks, they are my cool new shiny toys. Distilled Fury. There's Torment 4. Yep, top right corner, you can see it. I'm just a demon, sir. I'm a demon. What can I say? It's almost like Path of Exile blasting through an area, right? How do you convert Infernal Warp to Reputation? You go to the Reputation board and talk to the lady. Reputation lady lets you turn in things. Okay, I got enough cinders. Let's spend some. More. I don't need more. Get away. The Raven's hungry for more. Yeah, it's like, I am good. Like, I don't actually want all of this. But I guess if I have the cinder, might as well use it. My inventory's full again. I'm sorry. You're a full-time streamer? Yes, sir. That I am. So that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. It's actually fine. That's bad. Bonus attack speed is good, but it sadly has other shitty things on it, so that's bad.
Use it well.
Aspect of the alpha. I'm still hoping to get like better aspects here. Can Druid play with lightning, or is it purely an effect imposed by the armor? You can play a Cataclysm build, or you used to play a Cataclysm build. You can also somewhat play a Lightning Storm build, but I don't know how efficient that really is. The problem with Lightning Storm is the actual Lightning Storm skill is a channeled core skill, so you need to stand still to channel it to get it as big as possible. As it then is as big as possible, you have to pretty much stutter step forward, channeling again. So stutter step, channel, stutter step, you know? And that's maybe not the best gameplay loop. Again, each to their own, but yeah. Another gloves? Well, get greater affix gloves. Like for 4 skills, maybe. Almost 60. First, you're going to be a bit pulverizing, and then you can turn to this, sir.
Use it well.
Food! Nothing of consequence.
Starting from nothing.
Go for equipped. Equipped. Okay, Mending Stone is maxed. Stampede is still 25. I don't seem to be getting like higher rolled. I think I got Shepherd's higher, right? That's 11% now. It's actually going to end up with 16.5, so that was higher. Good. Rest is as it always has been. Shepherd's is good. It's 16.1 per companion, so we like to see that. Another point for... Currently, we tried to max out resistances. What your build you're using is not on your build list. It is in my build list, sir. But if you're blind, here you go. Ooh, that is Duriel. We haven't killed a Duriel yet this season, chat. Get him. Out of my way. So, Mr. Duriel. Let's kill him, chat. So right now I can already put all these ravens here on the spawn, and as soon as he spawns, he just dies. Before opening that box, I'm gonna wait just in case Belial comes out of it, right? What do you give me? Soul Bronze, nah. I need a Crown of Lucian, but it should be greater affix. Oh, this is a better, ladies and gentlemen, look at this one. Holy moly. Like, it has 98% damage. I like that.
What's still got some good in it?
Tempering. Muscle programming. Obviously, you want this with a greater affix to ravens, but if I can't get it, I can't get it with a greater affix to ravens. Oh, what did we play? Cersei. No. Let's push the last remaining glyph up. Let's do an 80. There are still mechanics. There's still mechanics on the bosses, but if you kill them fast enough, those mechanics won't apply anymore. With fast enough, we mean you have to kill the boss and his barriers, because now the boss is getting fancy barriers at intervals that will make him harder to kill, okay? And the intention is to, like, if you're strong enough, you can avoid phases. And if you're too weak, then you have to fight through phases. And I think that's actually a great way of going on about it. Because you should not be punished for being strong enough, right? I should not have to go through the phases if I'm strong enough. Every ARPG lets you kill bosses fast if you're strong enough. Even Path of Exile 2. Helltide, the best way to level. Helltide together with strongholds at a certain point and chaotic rift nightmare dungeons. I would start on normal difficult, 23.3 by the way, chat, billion. I'd start on normal difficulty. I would not start on a hard difficulty. Starting on a hard difficulty is going to make the Chaos Rifts be absolutely annoying to deal with, FYI, because they're quite overtuned in the beginning. So I heavily recommend starting in normal. I started on hard, and I pretty much had to wait until level 15 before I could mess with Chaos Rifts because I was not doing enough. We have so much movement speed. Gethlin's Birthright Helmet. The helmet gives me a massive boost in movement speed. Okay, 46. So Headhunter needs to get leveled up too. 37. I need for +3. Was it 50 levels different or 40 levels different for +3? Do an 85 just to see. I assume you're playing Summoner. Where's your bear? There's no bear, sir. Diablo does not have a bear. Hit 85 now. What a joke! What a joke! The core items to get this build going: Stormcrow aspect, aspect of the Stampede, Wild Rage. You want a galvanic ring, Mjolnir ring for the mana. Then you don't need Guild of the Blackwing, but Guild of the Blackwing makes you vastly stronger, and you want Gathlin's Birthright. Gathlin's is probably the least needed piece, but I'd recommend to get all the pieces at least as basic uniques, right? So get a 750 item power Guild of the Blackwing, get a 750 item power Gathlin's Birthright, and get a 750 item power Mjolnir ring. And as soon as you have these pieces, you can actually go. Plus, you need to have the chaotic perk that turns your companions into core skills. Without the chaotic perk that turns companions into core skills, it is actually useless. Because otherwise, you can't spam your ravens like this, right? Your ravens will have a cooldown. Perfect. Also 2 minutes. I ran out of mana. That hasn't happened in a while. But when she's stunned, she takes way more damage. So, pit 85 clear, ladies and gentlemen. +3. +3, +2, and upgrade. Damn. So we get the 5% damage, the 8%, the 5%, the 8%, and now we pretty much need to level up the Spirit Glyph because Spirit Glyph gives me the most damage. All the things. Why is Spirit Glyph the most? Because if we get that up, it increases our whole critical strike damage multiplier. And our critical strike damage is sitting at 1,700, so we need to get that vastly higher. And now I need a new totem because that maximum resource is useless. Where do I get a new totem from? We could do easy 90. Yeah, we could probably do 90. Here at 167, you're already speed farm 85. It's Ash. Well, the build is strong. What can I say? The game is certainly not going backwards. It's just a strong build. Maximum life, yep, that's gonna be a keeper. Let's gamble some totems. Totems, 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 totems. Okay. So we got, wow. Okay. There are tons of builds that need this. Like a maximum resource one. Willpower, max life, lucky hit chance. Take the willpower one and just try to reroll it meaningful. So first, Ravens, max roll. 21 is good. I can work with that. We'll strike max roll, that's nice. Then we can roll the critical strike chance because that is useless over to damage, but that's also useless. We want to have cooldown reduction. Now we all know how utterly impossible it is sometimes to get cooldown reduction. Yeah. I just want to have cooldown reduction. And it's one of the many things that you could get here. 37% damage. See, that was all my gold now. Trying to get one thing.
What's still got some good in it? My hammer sings on your return.
Stampede. Bring a PDS? No, this is live server. Okay, so we have the 21% double damage, we have the 40% double damage, and we have the 33% double damage. So that together is already 70 plus, right? Critical strike damage, and ravens. So that's 100% easy mode. So my ravens will always do maximum damage. Fire. Okay, we just need a different or a better rolled amulet now. That lucky hit chance can go out of the window, by the way. Take the lucky hit chance, and we could roll that into movement speed if I wanted to. Movement speed. I could go attack speed. How much are we at? Probably attack speed. See if we can get a bit more attack speed, or if I could get like a passive, that's worth it. Nah, fine. Let's do a 90. Yeah. Could you put in bear form? No, you couldn't. Why would you do bear form at this point? The thing is, as soon as you use ravens, you are in human form when you're summoning ravens. So going into bear form would be a disadvantage for you, okay? You need to be in raven form, you need to be in human form at any given point. Reason being that in human form you get more damage for the build, right? So we got humanity here. Humanity gives you 40% increased damage and damage reduction. That's a 90. Damage fully ramped up. I mean, in a 90, I should get even more cooldown reduction. Thing is, I believe that in lower dungeons, so like, you know, pit 70s, I'm just absolutely doing too much damage. 50 billion now, Chad. We're getting closer to the 100 billion. Not gonna stop before we have the 100 billion happening. The good thing is the permanent double damage, so that's nice. $50 billion. Okay, halfway there. Oh, finally we died to something. It's like we can still die to elemental damage. Okay, we need a pair of boots now, Chad. Come on. The time has come. We need that pair of boots now. And an Ahu rune. Ahu rune is very, very important. Ahu rune could potentially make us undying, area-wise. Test down. Level up. We'd love to see it. What does the Ahu rune do? It gives you offering when you lucky hit something. And my ravens do actually have a 90% lucky hit chance. Okay, that guy here is refusing to take any damage. Weirdo. So my raven have like a very high lucky hit chance, which makes them prime candidates to use that. How do you get the last 4 unique powers? Bartok. It says literally on the unique powers, kill Bartok in Torment 1. Stagger. Yep, that was good. So, less than 5 minutes for a 90. That means I can do a 95, definitely. But now we can also level up our Spirit Glyph. And, like, Spirit gives us this multiplier more. So we're sitting, what, right now at 2,000 crit damage. And if we get the Spirit Glyph further up, +3, +3, +2, it's 2,055. So that's great. We need to re-roll the crit here. And we need to try to get the core skills. What are you using now? We're using the Raven build with a slight variations to the version that we have uploaded online. So we haven't given you the updated version yet because we are using the Mjolnir ring. And I do actually need to get a greater affix Mjolnir ring. So which one? Mjolnir ring is from Lord Zur. Okay. Yeah, that's Lord Zur. How much blood do I have? 41. That's 3 Zurs. Let's go and kill him.
May your road be filled with
What's left, you ask?
Hello, Lord Zur. Here I come. Okay, these are all fancy dungeons. On my way, lads. Would a Mjolnir Chaos Ring be worth it? Technically. Practically not. You would prefer a Chaos Raven Blackwing or a Chaos Mjolnir. Oh, they're chaotic unique drop, chat, chaotic unique drop. We got boots, Enduring Faith again, Jesus. Enduring Faith, though, is actually kind of funny as a boot, right? Because it keeps you alive. So this one, if you would take lethal damage, right, or instant super hit damage, instead of dying, you would just not die. The third. Amulet with 2 greater affixes. Wait, that could be a very good Golden Stone. No! Why did it have to be a Felix-Fished Crescent? Jesus. From all the things we could have gotten. Okay, that's a worse Mjolnir ring. That's a good boulder ring. It's a great boulder ring. That one is actually better. One-handed totem for this one. Ahu is a prefix or a suffix rune? Ahu is a prefix. So Ahu is this one here. Just not this one, right? Okay, tempering. We got the Raven attack speed, but we wanted to get the more crit damage here. know it's greedy, but we might just get a different glove anyways at some point. Can a man not just want to have maximum rolled crit damage, chat? Right? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Now I have to trash you. It was good while it lasted. Okay, we're going to get even more. Nice. Let's do a 95 to just see how that's going. Yep. When I level my chaos perks, you put points in it. The chaotic warp. So you click on the chaos perk, and then with F, you can interact with it to put more points in. You go in the menu, and then spam F to upgrade the power. Like, in the beginning, you will have very few warp, but you get a lot of warp in the Torment tiers. Hey, if you see a number over 50 billion, please $100 builds, chat. For that 60 billion now. And we should do less damage, obviously, because we just ruin our gloves, which means I need to find a new pair of gloves, sadly. Damage-wise, this seems wholly doable, right? Oh, you're damage reducing, huh? I want that. Wonder if I, like, for a higher pit tiers, want to go for the Cry Rune again. Because I was using the Cry Rune to pull my enemies together. And that worked actually really, really well. Especially here, when you're, like, fighting all these guys and they're not, like, meeting up in the middle, and that's kind of, like, annoying. Cry Rune could actually help here. Because you want to, like, damage them all middle-ish, right? And they refuse to be damaged middle-ish. Oh, now I gotta wait 16 seconds. Come on, give me some cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Thank you. What are we dying to? Elemental damage, Chad. We're dying to elemental damage. At times. A planner for this Catalyst Druid? No, I only have a planner for the non-Catalyst version that I was playing before. That also worked, so don't get me wrong. It's not like that the non-Catalyst version doesn't work. It works. But the Cataclysm version just works better. Oh, you followed us. It's a mistake on your side. The 82 billion, ladies and gentlemen. It was an overpower hit, but that's fine. I wonder if with the... That's a good question. If you had the Ahu rune, you could technically play Ahu clocks to do random super overpowers. Technically. I mean, I could just force critical strike overpowers out of this. Because when I overpower, the damage just almost doubles. That's actually interesting. Wonder if that would work. I need an Ahu, so I need to fully kneel again. Get me an Ahu. Or I have to spam bosses until I have it, but we all know how impossible that is. Very unlucky. Okay, so we're gonna have to use all our boss materials to spam some bosses to just see if we might get an ahoo. Okay, boss here. We have seen an 82 billion hit already, so we know where we can go now. Okay, after he's staggered and he has a lot on, then we're gonna see the real damage. See, now the billions start rolling in. Oh, you killed me. Unlucky. I mean, damage-wise, we're good, right? It's amazing. 10,000 HP, no resties. Yeah, we're not gonna rest until I've rerolled this movement speed into all resistance now. Or I need a boot with a greater affix to all resistance. I guess all my obolts are gonna have to go for boots now. Insane. So 63 billion again. Stagger him another time. Good. 95 done. 100 incoming, right? Spirit again up. So that's spirit now to 61, and our crit is at 2022. And if I had now gloves with crit again, instead of without crit, we would have more. I have a chaotic banishless talisman, but only as a helmet. That's the problem. Oh, black screen of death, chat. Is it the black screen of death? No, saved. No, it is the black screen of death. Oh no, the first time I've ever had this one. Never happened before. Oh no, we're doomed. Diablo, could you please close? We're waiting. Thank you. Did they add the Season 9 stuff to the base game? Yes, the Horadric vaults are still there. Still waiting for you. Can you show me the helm you play? The helm I play is Gatlin's Birthright Toxic, which is needed to get all 3 key passives. We're getting the key passive for Earth, and we're getting the key passive for Thunder. So we have this helmet, Gatlin's, and Gatlin's gives us Perfect Storm and Earthen Might. And this gives us another 70% crit multiplier. And this gives us another 80% more damage. Which makes it really worth it to actually use the helmet. And anyways, the helmet is 5 ranks to humanity. And every rank to humanity is another 5% bonus damage, right? It doesn't hurt to have like 25% bonus damage like that. Pretty nifty. Bunch of useless crab. Could go gambling. Ooh, nice. He's here. Infernal Hordes is here. Oh, the bosses are back too. Let's get a lot of upgrades, Chan. Get the whispers. Rusty, greetings from Germany to Germany. Welcome, welcome. I feel like I'm faster on foot than I'm in my horse, you know? Might as well just go. Seems faster, right, on foot, chat? Why don't you use other companions in this build? I use other companions in this build. I have all the wolves. I have all the poison creepers. I have everything. You have the key passive for companions, in case you missed that. And the key passive for companions says, gain the passive effect of raven, wolves, and poison creeper. Ergo, I have the poison creeper, the ravens, and the wolves always with me. Always. At any given time. I never not have them with me. They're there. Right? They're pumping. So, like, you see my wolves here. So we have the get more damage per companion. And we have a maximum number of companions. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, the maximum number is... Or do they just expire? They might just expire, right? Not sure if I'm hitting like a maximum number problem. Okay, here and there. So now our critical strike is up to 2,122. But there's more, chat. There's more. We need gloves with a greater affix to core skills, and I need boots with resistance to all elements. So greater affix boots is what we need. Or to rabies. That is not what I need. Okay, we did that one. Other PvP zone is also respawned. You have to have them in the bar to be active. Nope. If I had them in the bar, that would be a mistake. And the reason why having them in the bar is a mistake is quite simple. Because we play this aspect, and the aspect has a chance to cast a companion skill in your skill bar. Right? I can actually trigger the companion skill in my skill bar for free. On top of the spam I anyways do. That's pretty nifty. Right? So, we need to do more Zers. We need to get more Mjolnir rings. And I'm so sad that we don't have it. Ah, by the way, why do we have so much movement speed? Because the Mjolnir ring is also giving you movement speed while Cataclysm is active. So I can move even faster because of that.
It is done.
Dungeon keys, thank you very much. That's lovely. PvP zone with no PvP players in it, development time well spent. I don't think there was much development time going into the PvP zone. I mean, the PvP zone is literally in to make people stop whining about not having any PvP. There was never any interest in making the PvP zone interesting, good, amazing, whatsoever. Right? This is literally an afterthought that was simply put in because people like, we want PvP, we. The only reason this exists. Let's not kid ourselves for a single second here. Which build do you consider better? This or Pulverize? This is faster. Considering that you are going to Helltides, considering you're going to do Infernal Hordes, considering you're going to be Undercity blasting, for example, this build is simply the faster build. As much as Pulverize is strong, Pulverize is a very static build that can't just zoom over screens, right? Pulverize can't just go like... Meh. Sana, how are you getting the resource always full? No problem. For the simple price of your Prime subscription, I can tell you. It is because we're using the Mjolnir ring. While Cataclysm is active, you gain unlimited spirit. So now your goal is to have Cataclysm active and have it so long active that it's never not active. And if the Cataclysm then is permanently active, then you also never run out of resource.
That looks worn. I can break that down.
It's the easiest way to do it. Sana, thank you for your subscription and support. Appreciate it, brother. So let's go into zooming mode. Aqua rune, you say? Give. How to keep it active? Well, you have your spirit boon that reduces the cooldown. So right now you can see that my cooldown jumps down by 2 seconds every now and then. There's also a rune combination that can reduce the cooldown, so you don't necessarily even have to go for the spirit boon. But the spirit boon is the freest thing that you can get. Cinders, please give it. Then you just run around with permanent storms that never go off cooldown on cooldown. And you're perfect. Fuck bomb, no hands. I still want to get one of those mythical rifts, chat. Won't rest before. Where is the lady of the Helltide? Like, this you couldn't do with a pulverize because you're just too slow. I mean, you damage-wise, you could do the same, obviously. But you couldn't do this movement-wise the same because this is just faster. Now I can stand here in the middle and just do this. The reason why the lucky hit chance works so good is because Ravens has a relative high lucky hit chance, and every boost to lucky hit chance works really good on Raven. So even if you get only 20% bonus lucky hit chance, it's like almost like Raven just jumps up by 30. Show Lilith's fight with this build, please, sir. We already killed Lilith this very morning for a Resplendent Spark. A funny part is that Lilith can die instant now if you do enough damage. Right, so if you go to Lilith on Torment 1, it was 2 clicks on the Raven, she was dead. And we're doing, at the end of the day, up to 80 billion damage right now. Not the trillions yet. Maiden. Guts got her, chat. Guts got her. Yeah, like, Lilith is a joke right now. Which, I'm not sure if that's the fine thing, because she's meant to be this kind of pinnacle boss, and she's a joke. A collection of boots. Yabba-dabba-doo. Everything we ever wanted. Oh no, I forgot to... No, I made a mistake. Mom, Dad, don't be mean. Ah, shit. Need to... disenchant some keys. Forgotten wisdom. We don't want it if it's not chaotic rifts. Right? Very simple. No. Still trying to take these boots here, chat, and I'm still trying to get that movement speed rolled over to resistance to all elements. But you notice that this is not happening very quick. Okay, perfect. Now we got it. The pulverized size should, by the way, also be Raven attack speed. Thank you. Or active size, I guess. I'm not sure if the Raven active size does actually work. We need to get that. Are you having fun? No, I hate it. I hate everything. I'm so miserable right now. Watch me be miserable. Oh no. I'm so miserable. Someone send help. It's not fun to be this strong. I like this is absolutely not cool. Oh man, that's so bad. Much not wow. Right? No? Maybe? It looks bigger. Yeah, it looks quite bigger. that Raven actor size looks quite bigger. I think this is good for the pit because in the pit, like you want to hit as big as possible. Because if I'm not pulling things together, like size is king. We all know size is king, right? Don't get fooled, chat. Don't get fooled. Open this one. Get invaded. Oh, another amulet. Maybe we can get a better one. Oh no, actually we needed gloves, right? Shit. How am I gonna get better gloves? And my chest piece is pretty perfect. My gloves is like the only thing I would have to get different right now. Greater affix core skills. How are we going to make that work out? This is certainly working. What we need to test out is the chests now, Chad. So there is something very important. We're almost reputation-wise there. I can just buy a few scrolls and just push myself over. Get to this one. Leave me alone! I wanna go away. Okay, we need to talk to her. Buy a bunch of scrolls. These scrolls now give 6,000 reputation per. You can do the math, by the way. We need 110,000, right? And each scroll gives 6,000 reputation. So we only need to get divided by 6,000. We only need to get 18.33 scrolls. So times 250. We only need 4,000 warp for a level. What? That's nothing. Okay, how good are the caches? Greater Infernal Cache. Now there's an interesting part of this. These Greater Infernal Caches. Okay, watch this. Urn of Chaos Armor. Chance to drop a Chaos Armor from a Greater Infernal Cache. What? What? You heard right. So if you now open these Infernal Caches here, there's a guaranteed Chaos Armor coming out. Well, actually, 2. So if I farm the Warp like crazy, which I do, that's amazing. This is Iridia's Inexorable Will. 30% ultimate cooldown reduction as a chest piece. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Chat. Interesting. Problem is that I obviously need my chest for the armor. If I didn't have the armor, that would be a bummer. I got a Kill of the Blackwing as boots. This is only good if I would have a Banished Lord's Talisman now as boots too. So that Kill of the Blackwing is quite nifty. That has to stay. The rest can go away. Altkin fully leveled up. The only difference from this build to what you have currently uploaded is that we're playing a Mjolnir Ring and Cataclysm. Okay. The updated build guide you'll get today after the stream. So sorry for that. Okay, buttering, ladies and gentlemen. We got... That's the working cash. We got... $169. Yep. Have to buy that. It's an upgrade. Has to work cash. Got augment cash. Load materials.
Glad that's done.
Nope. And that one gets destroyed. How are you? I am very well, Sender. Hope you're doing well too. Good. Now we're getting another percentage increase on the Stormcrow. So this is Stormcrow. Now we got to figure out how much reputation does one Infernal Horde give us. Okay, we're at 59,000 reputation, guys. Let's make a quick screenshot because I just need to know how much an Infernal Horde is roughly giving us. So 59,000. We're going to do a 10-wave Infernal Horde. Thank you very much. Let's see how much we can squeeze out of this, right? Because if reputation is king, if reputation gives us chaotic armor, the fastest way to get chaotic armor will be by gathering Infernal Warp, right? Also, we're currently sitting at 10,000 Infernal Warp, so these numbers are the two numbers that we need to keep in mind. Because killing Chaos monsters usually gets Infernal Warp, just not in here, right? So we're going to go for Teeming Mathis. Oh, no, Ether Lords. Thank you. Ether Fiend spawn as Ether Lords. That is one of the strongest things to happen. Because whenever you get an Ether Fiend right now, okay, might it be an Ether Fiend here, like from the chaotic events, from the Ether events, right? That dude will now be an Ether Lord, guaranteed, and it's 3 times the loot coming out of it. So that's already massive. That's tons. And if Ether Fiends are now randomly spawning from whatever, right? If you have Etheric Masses have a chance to spawn Ether Fiends, yeah, guess what? That's also going to be an Ether Lord. Guaranteed massive progress. It's going to be an absolute insane Infernal. So what do we start again with, reputation-wise? 5,900, right? Okay, Ether Fiends give 2 Ether. No, here. Etheric Masses can spawn Ether Fiends. Okay, Chad? So the Etheric Masses will now spawn Ether Fiends, and the Ether Fiends that spawn are Lords. So if I destroy this Moss, there could be a Lord coming out of it. This is one of my favorite combinations that just works too good. And yes, I did not choose a Chaotic Wave. This is the better choice because it empowers my whole run. Wave 2, we're sitting over 100 ether. Pretty good. Another Ether Lord, please come out, sir. Wherever you are. That Moss could pulled out a Lord, it didn't. Sad face. Come on, kill him before he dies. Okay, so Ether Goblins. Shit. Yeah, we need to go for Ether Goblins, right? Not going for Ether Goblins would probably be a big mistake. Oh no, I should have waited for my cooldown. Cooldown, come on, go. I've actually never had the ether. Oh, ether goblin! Got it! Got him, chat! We had him! Shut him in the face. Ball of Lightning or this build, functionally they're the same. Both are absolutely zooming. I mean, Ball of Lightning I think needs more moving pieces to, might be harder to put together than this. And this was extremely easy. Like with the most basic versions of aspects and everything without Paragon points, I instantly had tons of damage, right? Kind of ludicrous. See, there came a lord out of the etheric mass and instantly died. Bursting masses. Yeah, this is great. We start the wave with 2 masses straight away. And these 2 masses can instantly put out a lord. See, that was a mass with a lord. That was an ether goblin. That was a mass without a lord. Ether goblin died before he could go anywhere. How do I know which chaos armor can happen on boots? Every class has 13 chaos armors that are possible, right? And they're fixed, so they're not everything can be a chaos armor. For example, Gathlin's Birthright, the helmet I'm using, cannot be a chaos armor. It's just not possible. It can't be. Okay. No matter how hard you try, it can never be that. There's a lord coming out. Thank you very much. Is there another lord coming out? There's another lord coming out. Etheric goblin. Instant den. Okay, wave 4 and being at 500 ether already is just mean. Reputation-wise, this is so bad. Look at that. We've only made 5,000 reputation so far, right? Oh, can I start with 4 etheric masses on the start of a wave? Really? Damn, son. Quite intense. Like that. We have a tier list what to choose inside of Infernal Hordes. We will make an updated tier list after a few days now. But for that, I will want to experiment a bit more with boons and offerings. I mean, right now, this Ether Lord one, as you can see, is just insane. If you have like etheric masses spawn fiends, fiends are lords, and then you boost fiends, like you just go crazy. For every 2 like +2 offering to fiends I now take, right? I would also get that ×3. So every +2 offering is actually like +6 then, and that's quite crazy. Rotten Lightbringer can happen on every Chaos Armor, not only boots. That is absolutely correct. Rotten Lightbringer can happen on boots. Rotten Lightbringer can happen on chest, helmet, whatsoever. Obviously, there are some spots where you would rather like to have it in, so you never want to have it in the helmet slot, because for the helmet slot, you could still get, what's it called again? For the helmet slot, you could still get Air of Petition, for example, or Harlequin Crest, whatever you feel like, right? So that's why you don't actually want it in your helmet slot. The goblin wanted to escape, chat. Couldn't have that. And let the man escape, right? It says ether events spawn faster, but we're just killing everything so fast that I don't even see enemies, and therefore the ether events don't seem to spawn faster. Because there's nothing like alive at any given point. Everything's like just so quick. Technically, you should take this, but we're going to have Elite and Ether Fiends damage increased, and Elites can now spawn as Ether Fiends. And if Elites spawn as Ether Fiends, guess what happens? Those Elites are instantly going to be turned into Ether Lords. So now we have just random Ether Lords spawning in the world. Perfection. Absolute perfection. Have they added interesting Banes and Boons Horde to make it feel closer to Hades? No, not closer to Hades. I mean, that was never their intention. But they added more Banes and Boons that you can now go for more synergies. So you can boost the Hellborn better. You can boost the Ether Fiends better. You can even make the Soul Spires a meaningful good thing. So that's actually crazy because Soul Spires are usually useless, right? But we are at the point where we can finally say, you know what? Soul Spires are actually not terrible. You could fully play Soul Spire if you then wanted to. They still don't feel as amazing as other stuff does, but hey, can't have everything, right? Oh, Burning Rain. Yeah, Burning Rain. It's a bit late for that, but nothing else I could have taken here would have been useful. I needed to hurry to reduce my cooldown too, because otherwise I'm going to run out of mana in a second. We don't want that. No, mana! Come back! Got it under control. I'm playing Sorceress leveling, 45. Can't get out of normal. Always one shot by Rift bosses. Tips, stay in normal. There's nothing wrong from staying from 1 to 60 in normal because the chaotic Rift dudes are overtuned. I mean, the only way how my Druid was able to play on hard / expert later down the line was because I was overpowering and I was doing so much overpower damage that I pretty much started to 1 or 2 shot these Rift bosses, and that's how we survived, right? Just do more damage. Okay, that's 1,000 plus ether, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have ether fiends here. Exalted Hordes is faster. Lords grant 5 ether. That's amazing because that's triple. So Lords now grant 15 more ether, ladies and gentlemen. 15 more. So how much are we going to get out of one single dude now? Hello, little hobbling. Lord. Yeah, we're just, the amount of ether we're just getting bonus now is quite something. Come on, give me one more Lord. Something. Where are you from? Oh. Okay. Could go for the Chaos Wave, but I'll be honest with you, chat. I feel like the Chaos Wave is terrible. So here we're gonna go Soul Spires spawn less often. That's fire, right? Because we don't want Soul Spires to spawn. We just want it to spawn as less often as possible, right? The less Soul Spires we get, the better it is. Where's the Lord? Oh, there's the Lord. So, oh no, please, don't give us less Soul Spires. What should we ever do with this, chat? How are we ever going to survive the less Soul Spires? Oh my god. Oh no, there's a Soul Spire. What are we gonna do now? Ignore it, ignore it. I repeat, ignore the Soul Spire. The funny part is you're actually passively doing the Soul Spire by killing enemies inside of it because of your Cataclysm, right? Cataclysm on the side just solved this. Okay, 1,800. That's pretty good. In total, this gave me only 9,000 reputation, though. It's pretty weak, right? Please give me cooldown, Bartek. Good. That was only 9,000 reputation. That wasn't a lot. Loot is great, though. That, and this. Okay. We got a great staff of the crone. We got an X-File corroded signet again. I'm sick of those. We're keeping all of this. We got a Visibility Sprayer, but I have some of those. That's willpower. Nah. So that was a bit bad. We're gonna make a build guide, yes, after the stream today. Did we get any warp? No. So we got no warp from this, guys. Wait, actually, did we get some warp? We're at 10,000 warp. We got 400 warp from this. Chat. Okay, we had 400 warp for killing the dude, but for the amount of time spent in there, that wasn't worth it. So now what we're going to test as a counter product is we're going to go into a Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, we're going to choose the... Which one? This is Whispering Pines. Sure, let's do that. Whispering Pines, ladies and gentlemen. So we are at 1,600... Blah, blah, blah. And reputation-wise also, we need to check. We got 8,000 reputation. Okay, we're sitting at 68,000 reputation. How much reputation gives that to us? This is important to know because we want to get all mythics very easy, right? Now we're gonna get more in here because we're killing chaos monsters. So by killing chaos monsters, you get already reputation, right? Let's ignore the Horadric Vault because that actually does not give us. Okay, let's do this. Because clearing these rifts here is actually really good for reputation as well. So what was that now? 3,000 reputation for a rift, chat? I think we jumped from 68 to 71. Am I roughly correct about that? It's getting like tons of Infernal Warp. I'm not even picking up everything, right? So each Chaos monster gives you Infernal Warp, FY. Okay, there's 2 more. And this gives reputation itself. Okay, that's great. So we're at 80,000. Bam. Double greater affix stuff. Okay. It gives bonus XP. I mean, already concluded doing Nightmare Dungeons is definitely more... That's definitely more reputation. I mean, that this is out of question. Wonder how much reputation I then get from like scooping and pooping in Helltides, right? Because if I go through Helltides and only do like chaos after chaos after chaos, that should also be plenty worth it, right? 86,000. Double Infernal Compass, which is kind of nice. But if instantly going to the boss, I need to check for more. So that's 90k. And so far, that was 22,091. Okay, this was 23,000 reputation for one Nightmare Dungeon. Right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And how much warp did we make? Warp was 2,000 warp. 2,000 warp is half a level. That's crazy. Chat. That's actually crazy. Huh. Does a normal dungeon, does like a normal rift in the wild give that much as well? I wonder how much reputation you would need to... I need a Chaos Rift. Where are you right now? I need to kill all of you. Can't resist. Okay, we're at 92,000, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna clear this one. We're at 93,000 and clearing the rift 93. Okay, that rift itself didn't give as much as when you clear a real Chaos Rift. Go for that Chaos Rift. On my way. Busy. Oh, that's veneration. That should give me a lot. 95. 94. Often they don't spawn correctly because that one should have now spawned like an actual Chaos Rift out of it, but it didn't. Right? Yeah, doing those Chaos Rifts in the Nightmare Dungeon is definitely better. This is right now not even opening up the proper dungeons as it should. There are more builds planned, sir. Yes, we're going to play every single class. We're going to do all the builds. We're going to do also more builds on the Druid. But I wanted to first flash out the Raven build completely before we went for any other builds there. Yeah, see, if the Rift opens up properly, which it did here right now, then I get all the reputation. I guess this makes Nightmare Dungeons a bit better because they are guaranteed to open properly. Because right now I did like 3 in a row and they didn't open properly. I wonder what's the cost for that, right? Here, I do this. It opens properly, and boom, that's good. Like that's good reputation, right? I wonder what causes them to not open properly. How many obols do I have? Should I gamble for gloves, Chad? Yeah, I think we're now in the gloves gambling stage. See, now this one supposed to give us opposite, and it opened properly again. It's so weird. So if I now go for the reputation here. So we got chance to drop an additional Infernal Compass that's guaranteed to be 10 waves. So technically you want to do this. Actually, no, you want to do this because you can open Helltide chests, right? And this says chance to drop Nightmare Sigil from Helltide chest guaranteed Chaos Rift, and that's actually really important. Okay, what we can do now, ladies and gentlemen, is we can now travel back in time to our little reputation board here. Then we can slam in the... Here, I need 5k. So I'm going to buy one single scroll. I need 5k. Boop. And I get another Infernal Cache. And this Infernal Cache has a guaranteed Chaos Armor. See? Ta-da. I mean, it's Flicker Stab, it's useless, and it's actually a bad Flicker Stab, so I might kind of kill it, but... That's probably the easiest way. And Infernal Warp, we're at 13k Infernal Warp. Okay, guys, 4.8k Infernal Warp. Let me do the math again, because I seem like... Okay, so we have 110,000, okay? Let's check on the scroll exactly. So one scroll, we're at 1595. We're at 7595. So it's 6k, yeah, per scroll. So we have 110,000 divided by 6,000. That would mean we would need 18.33 scrolls. Ergo 19 scrolls. And 19 scrolls times 250 warp is 4,750 warp. That's nothing. Considering that one nightmare dungeon gave me 2,000 warp, like just farming chaos items is so easy. Right? I will assume they do not open properly due to the fact that Nightmare Dungeons is a type of closed instance. Meanwhile, Helltides are open multiplayer. Remus, it's a bug. I mean, sometimes the portals just open as they're supposed to open, and sometimes they simply don't open as they're supposed to open. I don't know what the reason for that is. It's just what it is, sadly. Okay, let's do him. I got 28. I can do 2 to get more items. Oop. I am the pain, ladies and gentlemen. Greater Affix gloves. That could be nothing. Great. Let's destroy that. How do you think this build compares to Pulverized Druid? They're both S tier, Chad. For a Pulverized Druid, it's harder to get the right unique. Okay, so like the biggest problem with Pulverized Druid, and I say problem here is very, very loosely, that in order to have Pulverized Druid be at maximum strength, you would optimally need a Chaos Armor Rotten Lightbringer. If you don't have a Chaos Armor Rotten Lightbringer, you need a 600% Rotten Lightbringer. And it's you don't easily get 600% Rotten Lightbringers, no matter how hard you try. So yeah, that's a bit of the issue there. Okay. So it's a minor issue, but I would call it an issue. Okay, glove gambling, Chad. I need gloves with a greater affix to core skills. That's sad. And I need a greater affix Mjolnir ring. So we're at pit 100, Chad. Let's do a 100 just to see how it feels, right? Ladies and gentlemen, officially pit 100 trials with a Druid. Not even 12 out of 12 masterwork my stuff. My glyphs are not even close to 100, right? I got one at like 59 or something. How are we holding up damage-wise now? We're obviously doing many, many billions of damage, right? Works pretty good, but we definitely need the new gloves that I was talking about, right? So we do up to 100 billion damage, but we need more to make this smoother. So we can definitely clear pit 100, but not like we can do a 2-minute pit 80, right? The 2-minute pit 80 is just ridiculous. Okay, we can die. 2-minute pit 80 is just ridiculous. We're definitely going to get this one done, so that feels good. Oh, that lightning is just chunking me down like there's no tomorrow, right? So I kind of wish I could walk in there, but you know what? I don't actually need to walk in here. I could just stand on the outside. I can't go through the lightning, though. Hey, chat, like, so I would really, like, walk to this lightning, but as soon as I enter, I just die from these 3 lightning pits. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Yeah, I really just want to walk through that, but, you know, these 3, they just don't let me walk through their lightning. So I'm just forever cursed to not continue this dungeon. How would we fix that? By actually drinking our goddamn potion that gives us more resistances, because I don't have it active right now. So that's what we should definitely do. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for forgetting about my bonuses. I do believe we should change our runes to Cry. If I could do Neo Cry to pull everyone together, should do that. So right now you see like how they're all like scrambling around. If I was Neo Cry, I could just continuously pull everyone together. The problem is it would make me more squishy, but I don't think that that's a big issue. Right? Should still work. Shadow, thank you for the 100 months of subscription together with Carlito and his 62. Shadow, I hope everything is good over in Hawaii. So like all these guys, if I could now pull them together, right? That would be great. We really were thinking of using Iridia's Inexorable Will as my chest piece. So I have an Iridia's ring that I could just play as my chest, but it would make me less defensive. I'm not sure if I want to do that because it would be the easiest pull together though. We could have another 30% cooldown reduction on the Cataclysm, so that would also be nice. And it would only cost me a defensive aspect and all the armor I have, so yay. But hey, at least we could get somewhere. Maybe it's worth a consideration. And again, I could also just play the Cry rune and that would be it. But then again, I also want to play Ahu together with some other stuff to get even more damage out of this. Do a run with it and see how it goes. We'll definitely do a run with it, but right now I want to finish this run because I need to see how long we're taking for the boss at this level, right? So we need to finish this to see like how really long would the boss fight be. Right now I have no point of reference, right? The 95 boss fight was I think 30 seconds or something in that direction. So it wasn't like a long boss fight for that. The electrified obelisk thingy is killing me really hard. Let's get to that fight to see how long that would take. Okay, poison just kills me instant. But which thingy did poison me there even? He just hit me with one of his shadow attacks? Probably. The link for the build in the description of the video, but it needs to be updated today because we made quite some changes to the build to make it stronger. And I do believe we can still make it even stronger, but for that I would need to get better runes. Sadly, I can't just spawn runes in to try out things. Bit of a sadness. Yeah, we need to play a pull together. This is definitely would be making the build so much faster. I really wonder if I could get away without playing without armor. I could use an incense, okay? You know what, Chad? We could use an incense for 300 armor bonus. Let's not forget that. So that might... Oh, you're reducing their life, their damage taken the whole time. I didn't even see you, sir. That would probably be the best way to do it. So incense 300 armor, the other incense 150 armor. That would make us sturdy enough to withstand almost everything. I really need to kill this guy, even though he just burns my life. Okay, how long was the fight now? What are we getting? Oh, that's bad. They don't see when he poops at me. We stack all the damage on top of each other. Now the top end damage is going to happen. 96 billion shot, almost 100. It's a 1 minute boss fight, right? We're not even at the end. Right, we don't even have a greater affix ravens on our kill of the Black Wing. We don't even have the kill of the Black Wing 12 times masterworked. We don't even have our glyphs even close to level 100 chat. They're mostly level 45. And we're at 175 Paragon points. So I guess there's tons of growth potential, huh? Yeah, good job. So if I didn't die, that would be what, like an 8-minute clear or something like this? If I didn't die, it would be somewhat around an 8-minute clear. Easy peasy. See, that's level 61 and they're all 46. I mean, I'm obviously like leveling this one up first because it just makes my crit better. I mean, that's just so good. One minute 20 for the boss fight, Borthog. Thank you. Dark Zap, thank you for the Prime subscription too. Dark Zap, good to see you there. Right in time for the world boss. Oh, I might not make it. We'll see. What do you think is the best advice for someone who's new to Diablo 4 and made a sorcerer, currently 34? Play Chain Lightning Sword, get the Chain Lightning aspect from the dungeon, have fun, and on 60, you're going to try to acquire Oaken's Catalyst to play that Ball of Lightning Ball of Lightning Sword. It's going to be super fun because you're going to zoom around the battlefield and just have a good time. Big Rims, how are you running the Spirit? Mjolnir Ring. Mjolnir Ring gives you unlimited Spirit if you have Cataclysm active. Then you need to always have Cataclysm active, and that is done over cooldown reduction, Spirit Boon, back here, Calm Before the Storm, and the general cooldown reduction you have on your skills. I mean, my Cataclysm is at 21 seconds uptime and 35 seconds cooldown. So I pretty much only need to reduce the cooldown by 14 seconds. Which is quite easy. Okay, Pit 100 has fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. My mouse sharing tool is not mouse sharing correctly. See, right now we get our storm up. And our storm is storming, and I can just spam my button. And we're doing so much damage that our damage is being nerfed. Unlucky. See, against him, we didn't even cooldown reduce enough, Chan. Funny. How's that against a pit boss we're cooldown reducing enough, but against you, sir, cooldown reduction is not cooldown reductioning. Explain, ladies and gentlemen, explain. What's that thing? Seems almost like that cooldown reduction from the aspect is not working against him at all, because we don't get a single one. It's so weird. Yeah. Okay, then just don't do a single cooldown reduction on him. Never wanted to do that anyways. We're fine. I'm expecting fantastic, great loot. Nothing is working over in the streaming PC right now. It's going to be an awkward closing of the stream later. Okay, here. Now we're sitting at 2,000. Like almost resistance out and 2,400. Okay, if I now put my chest piece away, chat, we're losing the aspect of the mending stone. That's okay. We lose total armor. We lose raven speed. We also lose max life. Nothing cool.
I forge more than use it well.
Okay, so chest pieces. Chest, guys. 4 chest pieces. We have the Fists of Fade, which are useless for what we're doing, but technically they could give us randomly damage up to 360%, right? And with a lucky hit chance, we would actually have the Ravens go bonkers. Or we could play Iridius and Inexorable Will. So Iridius is kind of funny because if I now take it and masterwork it, I would obviously want to hit the cooldown reduction, I guess. At least with one of the... Burn through some money that we can't afford burning through. Yeah, okay, I didn't want to have the cooldown reduction anyways. So if you take the Iridius now, that's another 36% cooldown reduction. So we would go down armor-wise to 272. That's hurtful as hell. We could take the 2 runes out of this one. That would be currently Neo and Box. And now, if I do a dungeon, let's do a 90 instead, though. Whenever I cast my ultimate, I would pull things together. And my ultimate is now at 22 seconds cooldown reduction, right? So even if I would get 0 cooldown reduction, it would always overlap. But I can pretty much rush forward, use this, and they all get pulled into me. And I rush up. He's now at pit 90, right? And for pit 90, we don't need it. Everything dies too quick in a pit 90. I mean, it is useful. It is useful. Let's not kid ourselves. It's pretty good when we're just rushing up to enemies, and then we can press this and oh wow. I really don't know what killed me. right? We should not die from that. But it seems like you hit me with something. I mean, again, having 272 armor is maybe too much of a gamble. Bull is kind of nifty. Saying. I mean, this is the difference, by the way, between Pit 100 and Pit 90, right? Pit 90, we're just doing here. Look at the boss damage, too. So, as like a 3-minute Pit 90. It's up 3-minute Pit 90. Pretty good for farming if I just want to get my glyphs up. Right? If I now want to get my glyphs to 71, that's the best because it's always +2. I need to upgrade Earth and Magic because if I upgrade Earth and Magic, or Earth and Sky, it's going to multiply these two further up, right? And if it multiplies these two further up, I actually do get the bonus to 60%. You should also have 30k life or more at this level, Druid. No, sir. I mean, I'm not a bear. I'm not turning bear for max life. I'm in human form. You're entirely wrong about how much life I should be having. What I can do, though, is I could pick up way more max life from things, right? Because we don't have the max life here. We don't have the max life. We do need to get the crit from here, actually. No, that's critical strike chance. I don't want that. We are having a maximum resistance and max life here that I should probably take. We have some attack speed, but that's not necessary. I think there's another damage reduction that we can take. There is another armor. This would be lucky hit chance and life. So there are notes you would like to have, probably over the damage. So, you know, I like to juice damage. But realistically speaking, all that damage is quite useless. Right? You're better off if you do this, for example. Because suddenly, ta-da, we're sitting at more. Right? And I'm only sacrificing like minimal damage for that. Especially like this one we need to pick up. Because that would probably bring us to the amount of maximum life, the amount of resistance that would help us to stay alive. But I would need like another, yeah, few Paragon points. I mean, it doesn't help that I only have like so few Paragon points. Now we're sitting at good resistances. Is there anything armor-wise I can take? Armor? When we get an armor node here, we got technically an armor node with maximum life here, so that would be possible as well, right? To scoop that one up. Technically, there would be armor here and companion cooldown, but that's useless. We get armor there, so there's a few things that we can still take, right? Good. Iridius worked, but let's try a different one. So what if we, instead of playing the Neo-Kwe rune, what if we play Neo-Cry? Neo-Cry needs us to not take damage, right? But, like, technically, if we're zooming through an area, we never take damage. And Neo-Cry would work every 4 seconds. The only problem with Neo-Cry is that it's every 4 seconds, so it's a bit random. The only way how I could make it more reliable is by getting Ahu, but I don't have Ahu. So what we're going to do now, we're going to activate everything, right? We're going to zoom and see, like, random pull together. Random pull together again. Fire rune, activating another time. Doesn't always work, right? It's like, it's just occasionally, but random pull together. Boom. So I think, like, probably less reliable, but I don't have to lower my resistances to a way that hurts me. If I would now have the Ahu rune, it would work over lucky hits. So I would hit enemies, they would get lucky hit, and then they would randomly get pulled together. That would probably be the best solution. Like this, we have 1,100 armor, right? 50. I guess I knew how to solve this problem otherwise if I would have boots with armor instead of willpower. So I would need boots that have elemental... Wait, no. Can boots have elemental resistance and armor? Can they have 2 defensive stats? That's a good question. I know the solution. I know the solution, but it's ugly. I would have to play my Kill of the Blackwing as a pair of boots, which I can because I have it. And since I have my Kill of Blackwing as a pair of boots, I could then play a pair of pants that would have armor and total armor percentage. That would also solve the problem. Okay, chat. Pit 90 in 2 minutes. Seems good? Seems good, I'd say. I mean, especially, so the crazy part about this is that I, again, don't have killer gear, right? So my gear is nothing where you're going to say, wow, I'll never achieve this, right? I'll never get this together. When we get a complete normal Blackwing, we get glows with core skills, not even greater affix, standard chest, standard helmet. Okay, that's a very low roll helmet. Standard boots. These are well rolled. That is well rolled, but not impossible. It's a good ring, but not even greater affix attack speed. This is not even greater affix, right? That's a normal 8 times masterworked ring and 8 times masterworked amulet. Great, right? Nothing completely out of the what the fuckery. The standard low-B low-lows. Building, please, Martin. There is one, but it's the wrong version. So after the stream is over today, I will instantly sit down to create the full build guide for this. But we are right now trying to, together, hopefully, get the most out of this. So what we could do, what I was just talking about, guys. So we have the Kill of the Blackwing, okay? And we have the Kill of the Blackwing here as a pair of boots. So what we could say now, hey, why don't we just use the Kill of the Blackwing as our pair of boots? Ta-da! And then we could play a normal pair of pants. Technically possible. We wanted to get a Mjolnir ring, so I'd say let's kill first our friend here. We're going to go and kill Lord Zur 4 times. 4 times if possible. Is there a way to include shank gun boots in it? Tomato, there... No, Tomato. They won't help you, those boots. Don't shackle me, please. Now, obviously, as a chess piece, we could play the name Shroud. Get Shroud, that would be amazing. Oops. I maybe shouldn't have stood in front of his attack, but that is too simple. So if I could, I would do it again, chat. I would again stand in front of his attack. No one said I was smart. A random cry thingy's just killing him. Dead. Open this. I'm looking for a ring. That's greater affix, right? I'm not looking for that ring. I'm looking for the greater affix version. Everything else is... Playing a two-handed version with Grizzly Rage. When I was playing something with Petrify before, and that wasn't too bad, it worked. Okay, Belial, can you please... Oh, waiting for cooldown. There's no escape! The problem is if Belial hits me like with one of these poison thingies, I just instantly die. Ring, greater affix. It could be it, chat. Could be what we want. Mjolnir ring with movement speed. Oh, that's great. That's actually good. Yes. Would I prefer the Endless Tempest as a greater affix? Absolutely, I would. But is it okay if it's not? Yeah. Save myself 3 skill points, pretty much. Okay, one more, and then we're good. Final Juan, chat. Final Juan. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we're gonna go for Beast of Ice loot to maybe get a greater affix Blackwing. I mean, I would be happy to get a greater affix non-chaos Blackwing. Right, that would be great. So are we gonna take that ring now? And it's 36 over 33%, so that's already more damage anyways, right? Ta-da.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nah, as much as I want the movement speed, I need to at least hit the Endless Tempest one time. Thank you. Rest is optional. Critical strike chance is actually really bad. And movement speed. Nice.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay. We're gonna go for Belial now. You're playing Pulverized, but you like to change to this. In order to change to this, you need to collect pieces. So you need to get yourself a Mjolnir ring. You need to get yourself the Kilt of the Blackwing. And preferable also the Gathlin's Birthright. Okay? These are the key pieces you need. Then, you want to have the Stormcrow's Aspect. You want to have Stampede together with Wild Rage and the Shepherd's Aspect. Plus then the Mighty Storm. If you don't have any of these pieces, like if you don't have the Mjolnir ring, don't swap. It's not going to work. Right? Are the prices outrageous yet for husks? No, you can already buy 99 husks again. So there's already a dupe going on. I'm sorry to say. Okay, I'm going to activate this, and I'm just going to do that, Belial. And when you get spawned, you die. Which boss drops the Raven Boots? Ravens is a pants. The Boots is the Chaos Armor version. And Beast of Ice does. It's to fade. 77 lucky hit chance. Don't mind if I do. The Gathlin's Birthright, but not a perfect one, so I'm not even intrigued in it. Dude, he just gets melted so quick. Okay, Beast of Ice. Cancel the greater affix, chat. It could be it. Kill of the Blackwing with a chance to deal double damage. I don't want to. Yeah, hubba hubba. Not what I'm looking for. What if they just made boss mats untradeable and droppable? I would prefer boss mats not being tradable. As much as I like buying myself 99 Betrayer's Husks and then just farming like a madman, I don't see a single benefit of them being tradable, right? It should be, boss mats should be something that you go out there to earn and then use as you earned it. Personally. That's attack speed. That would be great. If I could roll this into core skills too. Wait, before we roll this into core skills, double check. We need to get crit. That's fine. Raven attack speed.
There is magic in all things.
I could get these now as a +2 ranks to core skills, which is probably unlikely that I'll ever see it, right? I'm willing to put 20 million in to not see core skills, chat. Okay. Willing to disappoint myself massively. Oh, that's sad, ain't it? 2 ranks to pulverize. Don't need that. +3 ranks to stone burst. 48 critical damage. 2 to tornado. Oh, sad face. We'll mess with these gloves down the line. 15 resistance to all elements. My amulet just upgraded for the time being.
Yes, it will.
Okay, we need a few more levels, Chad. Should we try another Infernal Horde to get like I'm gonna do 8er Infernal Hordes. Let's do an 8er and try to be a bit smarter about the things we choose, right? Diablo has in-game trade like PoE 2? Nah. You gotta go to a third-party website and get screwed over. Okay, we get... Come on. Ah, here. Ether Lord. Ether Fiend spawn as Lords, guys. Right away. Let's go. That's just a winner. That's my favorite. That's just the S tier one, in my opinion. Right? Because it's instantly... If a Fiend now spawns, it's like +12 Ether. Right? Instantly. Like, that's our first Ether Lord. We're at 4. Okay, chat? We're at 4. Let's kill him. And we're at 19. So it's actually 15 for a Lord right away. That's just crazy. Boom. And Ether Fiends spawn quite a lot, right? Ether Fiends are not often. That's first wave, 100 Ether. That is killer. Okay, I could go for my chaotic offering here because I don't want to do anything with spires, right? Apart from this, so this says spires spawn less often. It's actually worth it to go for it or consider going for it. And again, Chaos Waves are cool. This wave is crazy because this wave is spawning Ether Fiends, right? You can actually make this one spawn only Lords. I've tried that one out before. Like the amount of Lords that are spawning is quite not from this planet. I'm not sure if I would have been better off, like, not going for that chaos wave here. But I didn't want to do anything with soul spires, so I guess it's fine. Non-tradable boss mats would be good if everything had good drop rates. I agree. Okay, Enduring Lords is useless. Ether Lords no longer despawn, but we got Masses have a chance to spawn Ether Fiends. Again, perfect combination. If we get now an Etheric Mass, an Ether Fiend could be out, and the Ether Fiend is then an Ether Lord, so yeah. That's brilliant, isn't it? Lord, 15 Ether, Mass into Lord, into 18 Ether total. Another Lord. In wave 3, and we're going for 300 Ether. Please, pretty please do so. Lord on the other side. Lord on the other side. Come on, give me one more. Give me one more. Do it. One more. Almost 303. Okay, here, this is Masses have a chance to respawn. And I don't know if this one is working correctly. Because I would assume if a Mass has a chance to respawn, that the Math could respawn and then spawn a Ether Lord twice. However, I've never seen them do that. What I have seen them do is, I have seen them respawn, but it's either it respawns as another Mass, or it would respawn as a Lord, right? So it can die, spawn a Lord, and then respawn and spawn another Lord. At least from what I've observed. But maybe we just need to pay a bit more better attention to see if it could actually do exactly that, right? Because technically it should be able to die, Lord, then respawn itself, die again, another Lord. Should technically be a workable solution. Okay, if I get here now another Soul Spire, I'm just going to riot. What is this, chat? What was this wave? Absolute disgusting rob. Okay, yep, sure. Let's get all the Soul Spires in existence. Fiends get 2 more, and that means that my Lords get 6 more, so a Lord now gives 21 Ether. Great, another... Oh, I'm out. This is bad. Give me more, please. Soul Spires, chat. Only Soul Spires. Okay, well, screw you. Ruby, thank you for the 3 months of support. Don't screw you, Ruby, but explain why am I getting... Oh, only Soul Spires, okay? Cool. 4 in a row. Make it 5. Disappointing, ladies and gentlemen. Very disappointing. Started off so good, and then it went sad. Okay, Ether Lords grant 5 more Ether. That's needed, because that is 15 more Ether from a Lord. So 1 Lord is now 36 Ether or something like that. It's quite intense, I reckon. I should have taken that one boon that gave us less Soul Spires. I should have really taken it. And then just say screw Soul Spires. What's making the tornadoes and lightnings? Those are ravens, my friend. The tornadoes are coming from the Cataclysm. The ravens itself are the swirly twirlies you see here on the ground. And I'm pretty much just left click holding down and I'm spamming my right mouse button and that's it. The passive skills I use bonus because if I use my Blood Howl, I get more crit damage. 20% more. Okay, masses drop 1 ether more per offering, doubled for mass offerings. This translates to masses now give massive offering. Right? So we have etheric masses that can respawn themselves. They can spawn lords out of them, right? Lords give us 30 plus, and we have taken a lot of mass offerings where the masses now do this, and then we're getting 2 bonus masses and all that kind of stuff. So technically, very good. See, like that mass twice in a row, chat. Boom, boom. Like, what, 60 ether from that double mass? Come out, Mr. Ether Lord. Now could only take the one for less soul sparks. Okay, what do we have? Wave starts with a soul spire. Wave starts 2 masses. Yes. Yes, sir. Okay, masses can respawn masses. Masses can pull out lords. We start with 2 masses at the beginning. That alone is like another... I think that was another 100 ether, right? Chan? Just to start into the game with plus 100 ether. We'd like to see it. Please give us more. It looks fun. It's fantastic. Like a lot of things that grip into each other to make this work, and when you have it working, it just goes great. The best part is you don't need perfect items for this, right? You don't need perfect rolled items. You can have like the shittiest version of the items and you're gonna be good. And that's what makes a build great in my opinion, right? If you can have shit equipment and the build is still good. That's when things are interesting. Bartuk, please let me kill you. Thank you very much. Give me cool stuff right now. Oh, double glove. Let's see what we're getting. Okay, so we get a flash render. That's the whole gameplay. And we get a Tempest Roar, as well as our gloves. Useless, and that one's actually not bad. More Opticide. It's actually crazy in this season. Look at me, chat. I have just another 33,000 Opticide. I'm not doing anything, right? I just exist. And you get all the Opticide in the world. I need my...
It is done.
Boots. Let's do another Pit 100. So we already cleared Pit 100, by the way, John. With the Cry Rune now, because we want to see how good is the Cry Rune for Pit 100. So our greatest weakness was not pulling together enemies. But with the Cry Rune, see, like, we can now pull together enemies, and then I can just spam them better as they all stick to one spot. That should work fantastically well. Okay. I mean, the pulling together is definitely working. All right, we just walk in here, just walk in the middle. Cry Rune activates, pulls things to me. Oh no, lightning damage. I need to get out of here. I hate dudes that deal lightning damage to me. No. It hit me. Don't like to get hit. Refill Shrine, everything I do is already crit. Yep, Cry Rune is in right now. Whatever trigger we're using for it though, so like right now we're using Neo because I don't have a better trigger. But if I had a better trigger, that would be great, obviously. By the way, has anyone seen 100 billion already? We're currently chasing that. When we get like 60, 70, 80 billion quite frequently. But we haven't seen the 100 billion yet. Oh shit, lightning damage killed me. Unfortunate. I'm going to be activating my storm. Lied. I'm just faster with the storm on, so. Further. Pull them all together. Let the damage ramp up. Okay, here, walk in. Everyone pull together. Awesome. So, like, otherwise they always stand like at different parts of the map, and it's like just annoying to deal with, you nerds. We're still like a little bit too squishy, but I guess I could fix this with more Paragon points, so I don't actually mind. Right? If I would just take less damage, more defense in my Paragon board, I wouldn't die. But obviously, that's not an option. Surely. You understand, chat? Or we're not taking more defense. Now, I can kind of see like a standard of 100 billion crits, maybe 200 billion crits even, if we max out the gear. Like gear and Paragon, if we push that further, the max damage should be higher. So we're talking about obviously getting like a Kill of the Blackwing as boots with 120%, then a greater affix to Ravens, right? Then triple perfect rolled masterwork on those Ravens to have +6. Then also like greater affix humanity on the Gaston's Birthright and triple masterwork humanity. Like these kind of rolls that are just annoying to get, right? That would then make you super strong. Maybe at the end of the season, we should try to max the build completely out. Now that pull together, that was lovely. That's what we want to see, chat. This is where the rune just comes in fire. Come on, pull them all together here. Nice. Let's go. Pull them together again. Pull that one in too. Come, do it. Come on, don't be shy. Yes. Fantastico. That was one single opponent there in the corner of the map. I'm gonna explain that one guy. He's completely alone, sitting there, crying. Pull him. Do it. Thank you. Pull him. Every 4 seconds, you can kind of like just watch your skill bar if you want to know when the pull happens, but that's boring. So you're just gonna yell at your screen. I don't want to stand in poison, nor do I want to get poisoned. But I gotta kill all of these guys to actually advance, so... I kill these 3 elites, and that should be enough to open the boss room. It was not. I am disappointed. I gotta go back to kill Jeremiah and Francis. I hope that that one useless dude is gonna be enough to push it over. Very much. Fade. Scorch of the land. Oh, the easiest boss. We need him staggered, because that's where the damage comes together and is fully ramped up. 89 billion, ladies and gentlemen. Is that roughly an 8-minute clear, right? Get it? This is the damage now. Nope, fine. Ta-da! Good. That was a great one. So, my spirit goes up by +2, by +2, and by +2. Fantastic. And we can pick this one up, and we're finally sitting at... Woo! You use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do you set this up? You go under controls, then you combine move, interact, basic skill tree, lock that off, put your basic skill to 5, and put your move and interact on left click. Not even 200 Paragon, that's the crazy part about it, right? Usually you clear pit 100 with 200 plus Paragon points, but now we're doing less than that. And these 20 Paragon points more, if you think they wouldn't do a lot, you're wrong. Because with these 20 Paragon points more, I could obviously get like another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dexterity nodes, which would be amazing to take. Like these dexterity nodes are not like whack. They're amazing, especially as we push this further. We have 0 nodes taken for Headhunter to actually get way more willpower. This one can't really get boosted more, right? That is as good as it is. This one is also as good as it is because, well, actually we could get a lot of willpower here for more damage in human form. So there's another possible boost. Oh god, my PC is freezing, ladies and gentlemen, and it unfroze. Thank you. We can still get more survival. So there's tons of things that we can still grab that would actually be good. Hey, you're good, Diablo? Good. So, kick everything out. We got 13k warp. Inferno, I hate Inferno. Blind Burrows, that should be great. Killed any of the Ubers yet? Everything, sir. Nothing stands a chance. What a Grayson, good to see you there, sir. Are we doing well? Okay, I am searching for these rifts. Kobolds. Fantastic. Dead. Kobolds, thank you. Don't forget to actually take your obols and the loot. Most important, take the warp too. All of this is like great, right? The obols are good, the warps is good, the up the side, everything. Nightmare Dungeons are truly king this season. I think they're not, right? But they're oh, mythic, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go! It happened! We're the chosen one! Finally found it! Yeah! So we get ourselves a Ring of Starless Skies with 26% attack speed, just like that. And that was a mythical rift. Very good. In a nightmare dungeon? In a nightmare dungeon. I mean, this is a chaotic rift nightmare dungeon, sir. Obviously, it would happen here. So, by the way, these mythical rifts were big time announced by Blizzard that they exist. It's only a matter of time until we get one. Your first is my first mythical rift, yes. I'm just happy to see them not being too rare. I mean, like, I have played this season now for 11 hours, roughly. Yeah, 11 hours in this season so far, and we found one rift. That's great, right? Okay. Warp wise, yeah, it's around 2,500 warp per run. That's great. Mark this before I accidentally break it down. See, this is why you want to do rift dungeons, right? Can you explain how you can spam ravens? You need this unique power, savagery. Companion skills are core skills. If you don't have that, you can't spam it.
What's still got some good in it?
What I would need right now is a pair of boots that has a greater affix armor or something like that, and I can put resistance to all elements on it. It'd be fire. Build is good for Spiritborn. Spiritborn Endgame is evade Spiritborn this season. I know you might be sick of hearing that, but evade Spiritborn is actually quite cool. Okay. This is gonna be my farming character, Chad. Honestly.
I'm with you, friend.
It's truly the most fun farm build. I mean, this is a pit 90, right, Chad? 90 should be something quite crazy to contest with, but and the thing is, like, Poison Puddle Splasher Druid does also, like, amazing damage, but you have to kind of, like, puddle splash the puddles in front of you, so you can't just keep walking, and here I just put the things down and keep walking, and everything behind me dies anyways. Come on, we need to do a pit 90 in 2 minutes or bust. Chat. It'll be possible. Faster, pony. Faster. Click, 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 click. Harder. More click. More claggity. Problem is I'm already at 200% movement speed. So I need more damage. We did it. Come on. 50 seconds for the boss. Not her. She stings. Because she's going to teleport away where I put all my ravens in. I got to re-put them. Faster. Oh, not 2 minutes. Failed. Ah, so sad, Sean. So sad. Okay, oh, we need to push Earth and Sky further right because Earth and Sky is currently giving us bonus damage here, but we're pushing the Earth and Sky because this upgrades like the damage to close that you have here, right? If that damage to close goes up, we get more multiplier. Let's use attack speed right now. We have attack speed currently at 26.8%. What you could do is, like, so my attack speed is not crazy, right? We have 14.1 here, we have 12.7 there. And we want to have attack speed on the gloves, but I don't have attack speed on the gloves. There is technically attack speed that you can take from... Actually, there's no attack speed I can take from here. There's attack speed I can take from the Spirit Bones. Problem here, I would have to sacrifice life, and I can't do that. Right? It's 30% less life, and then I die even easier. So optimally, gloves with attack speed, ring with greater affix attack speed, and amulet with a greater affix attack speed, right? And you could technically take a potion of attack speed, but I have settled for the elixir of fortitude because that helps me more. To show items and aspects you use, the items and aspects are the same as in the planner for this build, sir. Apart from the only ring that we're actually using currently. Does the wreck glow around your character? It might be the overabundance. Because we have these 3 stacks here of overabundance, another 300% bonus damage, which is consistently always stacked and making us stronger. Together with the always critical strike on every single hit. So another chaotic perk. I mean, this season is like so simple. I don't actually have to get a single piece of critical strike chance because I always critical strike chance. $800 because it's 222. Enlighten me, Steve. Why is it 800? I thought it caps at like you stack it 3 times and then you're good. Enlighten me, Steve. What am I missing? Each stack is an individual multiplier. So what you mean each stack can stack 3 times? What? Oh, you get me more confused, Steve. It's 2x, 2x, 2x. Ah, yeah, it's 100%, 100%, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Season power, we're using the companion power. If you're not using the companion power, you're done. Then you're going to use the poison power that gives you guaranteed critical strikes on poison enemies, and your core skills are poisoning enemies, so you're always critical striking, right? And then you're using overabundance for the bonus damage multiplier because it's 100 spirit capped over, 100% bonus damage, stacks 3 times, so it's 100% damage. And lastly, we have Wild Transformation, and this one is really interesting because shapeshifting into a new form uses a free skill and grants additional 5 seconds. Oh, if I use my wolf skill, I get 20%. And if I then go to human form, I get 20%. So pretty much what's going to happen is my crit chance is at 2,000. I howl, I get more. And then I swap back to human form and I get 40% attack speed. But since the cooldown of the Blood Howl is so low, I can get the actual bonus critical strike damage to be permanent, right? And I get the attack speed to be permanent as well. And that's pretty good. So yeah, that's how it works. Kind of easy. Just get a 3J kill of the Blackwing chestplate from the PvP boss. Damn, son. Can definitely use this, because if it goes for the chest, you can just use a pants that would usually be your chest. Dark. So chestplate is probably one of the better items for a kill of the Blackwing. Unless you're obviously finding Shroud, but that's different, right?
There is magic in all things.
Okay, let's see. Equip. Did I get a better aspect right now? Well, we've picked up quite some items, right? Stampede is the same percentage. No, it's actually 28, right? We're currently sitting at... No, we get 28. Wild Rage is the same with 36. Yeah, that one hasn't changed. Shepherd, we still don't have better. Stormcrow, we have at the almost at the max. Do you have a what rune? No, I don't think so. I barely have any good runes. I barely have any good runes. So sad. That one is for another 32 minutes. Let's go kill him. This build looks crazy. Yes. And it is very easy to build. So you're going to get the fully fleshed out build guide today. As soon as the stream is done, I'm going to sit down, make the build guide for you. And this is probably the build that I will also max out down the season and try some new things out with. At which level does this build do good damage? You're going to play your Pulverized Druid until Torment 1, Torment 2. In Torment 1, 2, you're going to easily pick up a Mjolnir Ring, a Kill of Blackwing, and a Gathlon's Birthright. And then you're going to put on the pieces and instantly do 200 to 500 million damage. Then you're going to start masterworking and you're instantly at the billions of damage. But you do need to get the Raven's core power, and for that you need to go into the Infernal Hordes. So with your Pulverized Druid, you're going to kill Bartok 3 times on Torment 1. Which is simple. It's not like Pulverized just destroys Bartok on Torment 1 without anything. No Helltide, you say? Sad face. What's my reputation saying? Well, my warp is currently sitting at 15,000. Can someone tell me how much reputation was each stack on the reputation board? Like, I would like to know how many scrolls would you need to actually get a character fully leveled up for an instant spark. I do Torment 1, 2 with Pulverize, then switch. Yes, sir. I mean, you could technically take Pulverize also all the way to Torment 4 if you wish to. The thing about that is that as much as that is possible, you need to get a good Rotten Lightbringer for that. Best part about this season is you're highly encouraged to go into Nightmare Dungeons, right? And that will have you just swimming in Opticide. When I have like, what, 40k Opticide almost. A triple greater affix item, ladies and gentlemen. Triple greater affix item. Not that we need it, but we got it. It's an attack speed ring. Another greater affix item. Rifts are so good. No, sir, I'm not looking for you. No donde está la biblioteca. I am just looking for more rifts. Rift 1 activated. Rift 2 activated. Rift 1 destroyed. Rift 2 destroyed. Loot picked up. Another unique. Thank you. Another compass. In case you haven't watched the video on loot yet, chat, we just released it this morning. How dare you not have watched that? Jesus Christ. You're missing out. Or can you find the build? You're going to have to wait until the stream is over so I can get you the updated version, because my old version is actually inferior to this. On the test server, we played this with Petrify, and it did actually work with Petrify. It wasn't bad, but with Cataclysm, it's just simply better. The Butcher? Where? Did you see him? I didn't. The Butcher. It's like fresh meat. How about no? No fresh meat. I have to backtrack for that one guy in a second. Just refused to die. My inventory's full. Bat. I win. I'm Druid every season. Good to see multiple choices this season. Hey, you get this build, you got boulder, you got Earth Spike, I think. You have Pulverize. Generally speaking, Druid could not be in a better spot as it is right now, right? It is very, very intense, very great, very good. And there's even some BC tier builds that also work, so it's not like that Druid is just not just insane. Okay, I'd like to fully masterwork my Guild of the Blackwing. I'd fully masterwork this. I'd like to fully masterwork the gloves, but nothing is worth it because we sadly don't have good gloves. I mean, I still need gloves with core skill ranks. But getting gloves with core skill ranks is just a matter... Oh, okay, sir. I'll probably find someone to buy this. Let's kill the maiden. Can I make this build without the expansion? Yes, you can absolutely make this build without the expansion. Right now, what the runes are doing for me is they give me wolf companions for vulnerable, and they give me a cry, so I pull enemies together. That is both not needed. But you're obviously going to be weaker with that. But that shouldn't come as a surprise. The endgame in Diablo 4, but getting better items to push deeper into the pit, to then push deeper into the pit, to then push deeper into the pit, to then push deeper into the pit. The real gameplay loop is technically, if you wanna take it from an actual gameplay loop perspective, is go from 1 to 60, then go to Torment 4, then get enough equipment that you could kill a pit 70 and Lilith, and fulfill your seasonal journey, and then technically you're done with the character as soon as you can fulfill your final seasonal journey, right? So yeah, there's no enemies spawning here, or everything just died too fast to actually ever spawn. It could be. So as in every ARPG, you're getting strong to become stronger, to then bash your head against content that you have bashed your head against anyways and just do it faster. Right? It's like as in PoE 2, right? You get into the end game, then you kill like your arbiter on first difficulty, and then you kill him on a harder difficulty, and then you farm more to kill him on a different difficulty, right? Right? Ta-da! I'm still salty about not having a Mjolnir ring, chat. With Endless Tempest and Greater Affix. And I gotta personally say, I like the Diablo gameplay loop. I spent now 11 hours to make this character strong. I could spend now another 5 hours if I feel like it to really max him out. And then I would have like in 5 hours maybe the strongest version of the character to do the deepest pit that he could currently do. And then if I want to invest another 10 hours, I could weasel out 5% more power. But at this point, the character is more or less maxed already because I have everything 12 times masterworked apart from a few pieces that I could get in Greater Affix, right? Don't need, but could get. It's a nice power level we have already. And then you do it with another character and another character and another character, or you do some different builds to try around. And since we have an armory, you can actually do different builds, right? It's probably my favorite part about Diablo over other ARPGs. You have an armory, right? I can save this build now and do another build, but I can actually just swap back to this build if I don't like the other build. I know it sounds crazy. Wow, ARPGs with armories. Yeah, but the other ARPGs don't have armories. Right? I want to make a new build in Path of Exile, I gotta make a new character. Not a joke. Sounds funny, but it's not. I just need to find like another... Ah, there we go. I just got a Dariel's Visage is good for this build. Nope. Unique Gathlin's Birthright for more damage. When you could play Visage until you have Birthright, but there's sadly no good Visage builds right now. Technically, you could get your Ravens a lot of lucky hit chance to then trigger the Visage, but again, that wouldn't even do anything for you. Right, it would be like, yay, you got the unique, why not just play it? The same goes for Ring of Starless Skies that I have right now. Would the Ring of Starless Skies do anything for the version? No, but it's a 50% multiplier. Right? And honestly, I could kick Wild Rage out. The bonus companion cast. And just put like another 50% bonus damage in. Because as nice as it is to have a 40% chance to cast another thingy, but my thingies could also be having 50% more damage. Right? Anyway. Is it really that easy to get strong in this game? I wish it was longer. Well, I mean, 12 hours to get this strong is the same as in other ARPGs. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure which games you're comparing this to, because if I play my Path of Exile character, right, I'm gonna be through the campaign into the end game in 8 hours roughly. Then I can just hit up the market and my character will be the same level of strength as it is in Diablo. It's not slower in other ARPGs. It's not harder in other ARPGs. It is simply not. In every ARPG, you get strong fast. The problem is not that you get strong fast. The problem is that you have nothing to do with this strength, right? So you're missing something to bash your head against, right? Like getting stronger to then just go deeper into the pit, to then get stronger to go deeper into the pit is just no fun. I feel like a lot of ARPGs are missing a roguelike challenge, right? Where you can then bash your hard character against, right? something where you can dive into, and then you can take multipliers to make the runs feel different, and then do runs that just feel more fun, and something like that then permanently empowers your account, blah blah blah. So any kind of roguelike mechanic would do good for ARPGs, in my humble opinion, where you can then throw your strong character at. Any tips for cooldown on Cataclysm? You need the tempers. So there are cooldown tempers for Cataclysm. That's number one. Then on top of the cooldown tempers, you want to have the Spirit Boon that has your nature skills reduce a cooldown. As you might notice, my 22 seconds every now and then just jumps lower, and that by often. You could play Iridia's Inexorable Will, because that has a huge amount of cooldown reduction too. And you need to prolong the duration of the Cataclysm, first over 3 skills and then over the Mjolnir Ring. It's really not hard to get the overlap, because your Ravens actually have a very good lucky hit chance. So yeah, it's it. Then you spam your Ravens away. And the boss just dies. And we're better. Okay, that was 71. Okay, yeah, probably Headhunter. Up now. I could easily get my glyphs now to 100 in no time. And we're still only at 184. That's crazy. You have a guide for your current build? No, but as soon as the stream is over, we're gonna create the full guide that explains everything step by step by step. We made some changes to the build, and I would like to make more changes. What I really like to do is, so my duration is currently 21.87 seconds, right? What I would really like to do is I would like to pull these 3 points out. But if I pull these 3 points out, what happens is that the duration goes down to 19.43 seconds. So it's 2 seconds less, and it makes it actually harder to overlap. What you can do if you pull these 3 points out, though, is I could put 1 point in Hurricane together with this, and then also with the Natural Hurricane. No, not Hurricane. Wait, it wasn't Hurricane. I could do them in here. So this is Cyclone Armor, okay, and I can actually put the Cyclone Armor on for damage reduction. You could do Enhanced Cyclone Armor, where enemies who are displaced by Cyclone Armor become vulnerable. And you could go for Preserving Cyclone Armor. And you could go for Innate Cyclone Armor, which has enemies take 15 more seconds. So now what would happen is that whenever I turn into human form, okay, I will cast Cyclone Armor because of Wild Transformation. So I'm actually not using the Cyclone Armor, right? I don't want the Cyclone Armor. But due to me going into human form, and then doggy form, and then human form, and then doggy form, you're continuously having your enemies take more damage. So what's going to happen is we're going to turn this on, and I'm going to do that, right? And they take 15% more damage now, because they get hit by Cyclone Armor. And that's another free 15% damage that you could just get, and you wouldn't have to do anything for it. The problem is obviously, like, it would only work if I have enough cooldown on my Cataclysm, right? So if I don't have enough cooldown on my Cataclysm, that would work. If I have enough cooldown on my Cataclysm, I could do that. Technically, I could also bring in the Debilitating Roar if I wanted to, but I don't think that's worth it. So I'd rather like be swapping like from Wolfie form to human form to Wolfie form to human form. And I feel like you can feel these 15% more damage. I mean, considering that we do 80 billion damage and 15% more damage on 80 billion is kind of good, right? You know, when you're doing billions, then 10% more damage on a billion is actually decent. If that makes sense. Cookie, take care, brother. Oh, I was hoping to get to the bosses like from this one. Oop. See, like every now and then my storm does not overlap, right? What helmet are you using? I'm using Gethlin's Birthright because Gethlin's gives you 3 key passives. And who does not want to have 3 key passes, right? Yeah, this was faster, chat. I'd say this was a faster clear. Now I need to know if I can also faster clear her because she takes 15% bonus damage, right? I'd say that was a faster clear too. So it works. But it only works if you have enough cooldown reduction. Now, what would be perfect to make this work even better is if you get a Mjolnir ring that has a greater affix Endless Tempest. Because if there is a greater affix on Endless Tempest, that would mean that this one is like 2 ranks higher. Which already in itself would be good, right? Where can you find the build we're playing right now? We have a planner up, but the planner is wrong and lying to you. So, ta-da. Congratulations. This is the planner. It's also linked in the YouTube video. The problem is that the planner is, again, lying to you. What we're going to do is here, we're going to upgrade this Stormcrow spam planner and get you the new and updated one. As I do use different runes right now, and I do use different stuff, and it's working really, really well, and it's quite nice. So I'm going to remake this one for you, that you're able to straight away play the build. Until the Stormcrow spam, you need to play this one. The level 1 to Torment 1-2. This is the Pulverized Druid that I used for leveling. 3 hours through the campaign, okay? Most important part is that you need to unlock the goddamn power. If you don't have this power, you can't play it.
It is done.
Oh, that's a greater collection of gold. So show me the money, chat. We're 1.36 million. Okay, what did I get? What did I get? Oh, 50 million. That's good. It's good. It's good. I mean, I could invest that 50 million now to make myself a unique. But I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm fine. I don't need any uniques at the current given point. We're good without. What can I say? Oh, that's a lot. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot. Okay, how much Opticide am I sitting at, chat? We're sitting at 35,000 Opticide. Yep. My next character is going to have it so easy. My next character is... He's going to have it so easy. It's going to be illegal. So, what do you get for me? Nothing. Okay, we got an Accursed Touch Ring and a cab. Salvage Material Cash. Need that. Masterwork Cash. Fatigue Furor. Yeah, we're going to take that. It's a good aspect to have. Stone Burst fully maxed out. I'm not planning to play Stone Burst, but at the same time, you might want to have it. Salvage Material. We got Masterwork Augment. Thank you. That is nope. Retaliation. Maybe I need it for a different build. Salvage mats. Got max resource amulet is almost useful. Salvage mat augment cash. Augment salvage. Prison horror. And shred. These two. I just finished the campaign and hit level 60. What should I do now? Usually, if you now do the... What's it called again? Campaign of the expansion, it tells you what to do. However, if you're new, you need to max this one out. This is your reputation. If you don't max this one out, you're forever going to be weak. You need to also find every single altar of Lilith. There are these altars of Lilith, and if you never find these altars of Lilith, you're always going to be weaker. They give you passive stat points, they give you paragon points, and so on. So you need to do the Altars of Lilith, you need to do your reputation. That is a one-time thing that you need to do, and if you don't do this, you'll always be weaker than every other character. Forever. I know it sounds harsh, but that's what it is. I'll keep you.
well.
Good. And now I get the next 4% more life. Oh, I only need 5 more decks. Trying to weasel out more decks. Look at me, chat. 15,000 life. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Okay, chat. So what we're going to do now is we're going to end the stream. We're going to get it over with so I can sit down and actually create this guide for you. Okay. I think that's the best thing we can pull off right now. And I need to make sure that I can stop my recording here. Let's say we're going to end the stream. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to make sure that you get everything and that you know what's going on. And I'll be back tomorrow with a different class. So today was Druid. We will, though, make more Druid builds. But I also want to get my Sork up. I want to get my Druid, my Necro up, and all the other classes. So for now, that was the Druid build. It has already cleared Pit 100. This character is 11 hours old. It's absolutely crazy. We've gotten it done, as you can see here. We can go further than Pit 100, definitely, as we have, like, barely any greater affixed items, right, with the right greater affixes. This doesn't even have the greater affix to humanity. So stronger is definitely possible. We're barely scratching the surface, and it already feels that good. Therefore, I'm offline. You have an eye on YouTube. If you haven't watched the loot video yet, you should watch the loot video. If you haven't watched the level video yet, you should watch the level video. Okay. And I'll be back to you then in 2 hours with a full guide. Let's say maximum of 3 hours, okay? Until then, take care. And now I'm going to have to crash every stream. So, like, I'm not going to end them. I'm going to crash them. Sorry.